image actually in Facebook. Let us read it together. What he posted to his friends, in the front of his friends, he's bragging. Mustafa Hijazi. He have a long beard, by the way. If you see his beard, you will not believe how big his beard is. He's saying, Alhamdulillah, Jazakullahu khair. Well, we just had a good debate in a live room with 28 people or so, including the well-known Christian friends. It was beneficial overall, and boy, he refuted. Oh boy. That's, yeah, that's a good, it's a good thing to start to start your day with a good laugh. Jazakallahu khair. Guys, the room without everybody who do not know, but your text is free. So what's your problem? There is hackers who they are hacking the room, so we cannot take control. Don't complain. As long as your text is free and you will not talk in the mic. So why you're upset? Be logical, right? Let us invite our friends. Let us invite our friends and see how it's going to be. You know, the debate, we have it with this guy yesterday. We have it in YouTube. He not only he got busted, he got humiliated. In less than 20 minutes he spent with us, he showed us a great contradiction in the Quran. And imagine, we did not even ask him any serious question. He was not able to tell us what is Allah. And the funny, he is the one who opened this topic, not even me. You remember? I did not ask him any question. He is the one. He is the one who took the mic and he says, "Oh, what this room is about? Why it's called Who is Allah?" I did not ask him the question. So I said to him, "Well, you know, my experience that you Muslims do not know who is Allah. Do you know? Do you know who's Allah?" He said, "Sure, I know who's Allah." That's okay. Let us see how, you know, let us see if you know Allah or not. And then he took the mic, and you know the rest. And the rest, it was very funny, super funny. Let us see if we can play part of it. But what I cannot believe that he ran to his friends saying to them, "I was victorious." He was victorious. Oh boy, he was refuted. Oh boy. You see how, you know, I feel really bad. Muslims, they're always victorious over me. Always. You know, you're my guest. So be my guest and ask anything you want. You see, for me, I believe those who claim they have knowledge, they should not put limited for questions. Do we agree, people? If somebody claims that he have a knowledge, then he should not be prepared for a topic, because topic preparation is for someone who is collecting maybe things from the internet, but yet he claims that he's a scholar. Right? So open, whatever you want to ask me. And you know, I don't want to put you into test. Regarding the name of the room, my experience with Muslims is the following. Not even one Muslim knows what is Allah. And you can prove me wrong. Not even one Muslim in this earth, he knows what is Allah. So this is why I call the name of my room, "What is Allah and what is Islam?" This is from yesterday. Not even one. This is so from yesterday. If you can yourself present to us who is Allah, you see, I'm not asking a question. Feel free to ask me. You know, I'm not. But you are the one who asked me to tell you what this word mean. But Muslims, if you ask them what is Allah, they will say to you, "He's the creator." But this is not who is Allah. The Quran says Allah is the best of the creators. There's many creators. They say to you he is the divine, but Muslims, they say there's more than one divine. There's the word of Allah, and there's the knowledge of Allah. So now we have three divine. They are not united, they are separated, and they are not one person. They say to you, he is, the one who exists from the beginning. Well, you have no proof of that. At the same time, this is not who is Allah. Do you know who is Allah? The one you call him Allah. Who is he? Muhammad, he never spoke to Allah, never heard his voice. He never even witnessed anything of Allah. So how Muhammad, who himself, he never met Allah, he never spoke to Allah. Like, Moses, he spoke to Allah. If you read the Quran, you will see Allah speaking to Moses, speaking to Jesus, speaking to Alexander the Great, speaking to Saleh, speaking to tons of people, but yet he don't speak to Muhammad. So how the one who do not know anything about Allah is telling me about Allah?
This is from yesterday.
This is why I say
this is
not
from
only
yesterday.
Muslims do not know who is Allah, even Muhammad himself do not know who is Allah. The mic is yours. And regarding Akbar, yes, in Arabic,
for those who do not know what we're playing, this is what happened here yesterday. This guy, he is going in front of his friends, and he bragged that he destroyed us. You know what destroyed us? He refuted us all, and he was debating 28 Christians. I post the image of his post in Facebook. He debated 28 Christians, and Christian Prince was one of them. Do you see how bad the situation is? This guy, he destroyed us with no mercy, for sure. And they sent me the message in Facebook. So let us see what happened yesterday, and we laugh together.
I can give you now a sentence. I think you speak Arabic, Mr. Dai. If you say هذه التفاحة أكبر من هذه التفاحة, that means this apple is bigger than this apple. Akbar is the same as we say in English, bigger, not, or let us say there is big and bigger and biggest.
Those who are coming in the room, the text is open, so the red dot will not concern you. Don't worry, you can text. We are dotting the room because we have somebody is trying to hack the rooms, hack the microphone. All right, so don't worry about the red dot. You can use the text, it's open. Please inform people who join in the room and help me. So let us see what happened in yesterday. The guy who claimed that he is victorious.
Right? In this case, Akbar means bigger, not the biggest. And you will see that the same statement used by Abraham in the Quran. He saw the star, he saw the sun, he saw the moon. He said, this is Akbar, this is my Lord. So that statement is used to speak about the size, not about greater, greater in what? You don't say to your father, you are Akbar. You say, you are greater than me because you are my father. I respect you. All right? And greater in Arabic is Azim, not Akbar. Akbar is to compare between size. However, we go back to the first question you asked. The name of the room is what is Allah and what is Islam? And maybe as you as a Muslim, you can present to us who is Allah. And please don't tell me he is the creator, because the Quran says many creators there is. Don't tell me he is a divine. There's many divine Muslims believe in, including the word of God, the knowledge of God, and God himself. Three are divine, eternally exist from the beginning, and they are not created by any of each other. So who is Allah? The mic is yours.
This is the answer now. Listen.
Okay, thanks for that engaging conversation there, or response, I should say. Just a few things I can, point out here. I'm happy that you did answer the question there on Akbar, so I can touch on that briefly. I do want to mention that I am seeing some explicit statements in the chat. You did mention that there would be some respect here, and obviously I'm already seeing that that's not there. So that's not cool. Whatever, we'll deal with it for now. But if it does continue, then I'll just I'll just have to bounce. Now, Christian Prince, just so you know, I'm I am kind of familiar with you. I have seen some videos. One of my good friends, Mustafa Sahin, has debated you several times, and he has videos up with you and him. You also have videos as well. So some of my good friends have spoken.
Guys, he's telling me a news. He is familiar with my videos. You know, I have millions watch my videos. The Iranian TV choose one video from YouTube to speak about those who supposedly quote unquote Islamophobic. The Iranian TV. And that was done when you don't even have a mustache on your face yet, Mr. Hijazi. What do you mean you saw my videos? For sure, there is no way. Go in YouTube and search for any video about anything about Islam, and you will find thousands of my videos. Everybody has my videos. You know, somebody asked me in Facebook, saying he's asking me why you don't ask someone, I don't want to mention his name, to promote your channel. I do not need anyone to promote my channel. You don't know who's a Christian Prince. Everybody watch my videos, you know, because I allowed people to download my videos. I encourage them to do that. This is why some people, they have more subscribers, even more than me. And because every few months I lose my account. Before, I used not to fight for it, you know. I lose it, I open a new one. But this time, if they try to do so, I will fight for it. Always. No, I have videos. They have the millions. I'm not talking about one video. I'm talking about how many total people watch my videos. All right. There is no way you will search about Islam, you will not find my videos. But it's not in my channel. You see, I'm different from others. As an example, if you go take a video of someone without mentioning name, he will report you. Why? Because those people, they are working for their glory. They want people to subscribe only to their channel, and they don't want their video to appear in different channels because that will take the subscribers to other channels. This is not my interest. My interest is to spread the truth. How many times, guys, I said and I complained that you guys are not downloading my videos? How many times you heard me saying that? And reposting it in Facebook and in YouTube? I always do. Otherwise, I will say, if I am selfish, I will say, don't, if you post my video somewhere, I will ban you. I will report it to YouTube. Don't take my video. Because that will bring me, everybody will come to me. The people that want to hear Christian Prince, they have to come to Christian Prince. They cannot find Christian Prince video anywhere. But because this is not my interest, right? Others, they don't allow you to download their videos, and they make a video once a week, and yet they claim that they are doing a work for God. If you work for God, you know, you should work for it every day. Not once a week, you make a video for 15 minutes. You know, we open our chat room, we stay here for 10 hours, 9 hours. This is just a chat room. I'm not even counting the thousands and thousands of videos I made. I'm speaking just about chat room. All right? So I do not need anyone to promote me. If I go right now to any Islamic program or any place, and if they see my name entering their place, they will be shot and they will be in trouble. This is why you see the Muslim who claim to be scholars, they have no problem to debate James White, to debate Sam Shamoun, with my respect to Brother Sam, to debate David Wood, but they will not debate me. They will not even dare. Well, James White is very lovable by Muslims because his debate is not a debate. He will not attack Islam anyway, you know. So his debate is fun for the Muslims. Muslims, they fear that they speak to me. If you notice the Muslims, they say to you, Christian Prince, a trick. They say trick. Do you know why they use the word trick when they speak about me? Because they cannot predict what I will do to them next. Yeah, I tricked them. That's true. But what's wrong with tricking you? If you are truthful, nobody can trick you. The truth will always come, right? A Muslim person is not a truthful, so you have to trick them. How I trick them? Not by playing games, no. I try not to ask the question directly, because if you ask the question directly, they will never give you an answer. If you say, is that black? They will say, no, it's white. If you say, what is the color there? They will never give you an answer. So you have to say, describe for me this dress. Then he might say to you the color. If you say what the color, if you know exactly what you are trying to say, he will not answer. The Muslims, they made an article about how to debate a Christian prince. I don't know if any of you did read that article. They said, if a Christian prince says to you something good about the prophet, don't agree. Don't say yes, don't say no, because he will trick you. Even if it's something good. If you debate a Christian prince, don't say yes, don't say no. So how you can debate me then? What kind of debate? You don't say to me yes or no. Even if it sounds good about the prophet, don't agree. Don't say yes. He will trick you. This is why they are terrified. And now this Abdul, he was here yesterday, and he went to his Facebook page, and he's saying he have a 20,000 view when he post a video. Well, Abdul, I can show you a bunch of kids posting videos have no value at all of anything, not about religion. It's about just painting their face, and they have 1 million views. But people, they can see what you did yesterday. Yesterday, you helped us to expose your God, that there's a big contradiction in the Quran, and you could not refute it. Instead, you run away. And you could not tell us who is your God. Listen carefully.
To you before, Ijaz Ahmed, I'm not sure if you've spoken to him, but I believe you may have, and others, and Yahya Snow and whatnot. But anyway, just to get to the topic here, the word akbar, I agree with you as an Arabic speaker that akbar does mean bigger, it means greater, and it does not necessarily mean greatest. Because when you say something akbar means from something else, that would apply, that would be allowed. Now, according to Arabic lexicon, though, there is more to it that I think you have not looked into. The word akbar literally translates to great. Okay, so the root word for akbar is kabir, which means the same thing, but it's practically applied towards one of the attributes of God, in this case, Allah.
This is the first lie. Let us say, for the sake of argument, the word akbar present coming from the word great. That will make it a greater, not a great. This is the first lie. Even if it's great, it should not be great, it should be greater, akbar. You can take the word right now to Google and translate. It's going to come as a bigger. However, when you say Allah is a greater, isn't it stupid to compare the God with greater than who? How you can compare God to who? To human? Are you saying Allah is a greater than me? For sure. This is an insult to God. It's like saying this man is greater than this mosquito. We are insulting who here? Are we insulting the mosquito, or we are insulting the man? We are insulting the man. Do we agree, people? Do we agree? And we cannot compare between a mosquito and God. We can't compare between, you see, we are saying a mosquito and a man, but when you speak about God, a man is nothing. A mosquito is what? How you can compare a man who is less, you know, the whole universe is created by God, and yet you are saying to me that your God is a greater than who? How you can compare him? If you're saying your God is a greater, that means I'm a great and he is a greater. And we are from the same kind. You see, compare in any language have to be done between two kind from the same kind, which means two, let us say 2 apples, 2 cars, 2 trees, 2 things from the same kind. We cannot compare between things is not from the same kind. So when you say Allah is a greater, you are comparing to him, to who? If you say that he is unique, if you say he is the only one, if you say nothing like him, how you can say he's a greater? If I want to say that this student is the best student in the school, that means there is many students, and he is the greater. But I cannot compare someone, he is not a student and he don't belong to mankind, to the mankind. That is very stupid and very naive. The text is open for those who have a red dot. The red dot is just for security. We have somebody trying to hack our meeting room here. All right. So we ask the Muslims always, who is Allah? They have no answer. They have no answer. Not even one Muslim can tell us who is Allah. Not even one. Why Muslims are unable to tell us who is Allah? And look what he said to me in the answer regarding Allah. Listen carefully and love.
So generally it would mean that Allah is great. Time on this topic. I think if we were to discuss actually the point that you mentioned, it'd be better. So you're asking right now, who is Allah? And you're claiming that most Muslims don't know who Allah is. Well, the word Allah is an Arabic word for God, essentially. And I think you would agree with that. I would hope that you do.
Look at this idiot. He claimed that the word Allah is just a word meaning God. It's not a name for his God no more. Do you believe it? He claimed that their God has no name. Allah is just a generic word for God, which is absolutely false. Actually, Muslims, they will humiliate him for saying that, because now I can call, according to him, I can call Satan Allah. Why? Because Satan is worshipped by some people. Correct, guys? Is it true that there is a group of people they worship Satan in San Francisco? Is that true? So you are saying to me the word Allah means God. So those people, they say their God Satan is Allah, because you are saying Allah is not a, it's not a name. It is just a generic word mean God. So we can call Allah Satan, for Satan is God for many. Some they announce Satan as their God, some by their actions, some they announce it even by words. They say that the Satan is God. So Allah must be Satan too, because Allah, as he said, it is just a word mean God, which is absolutely lie. And Muslims, they will beat the hell of him for saying that. He will be humiliated for saying that. But because he is in disability, he do not know what to do, he do not know what to say, he have to come with such a false, funny, stupid argument. Let us continue.
Because that's essentially basic Arabic. In Egypt, and Coptic Christians, Arabic speakers, would say Allah. Say Allah, you would have to answer that question. And then at the same time, if we were to look in the Arabic, you would find, for example, in Genesis, Allah khalaqa as-samawati wal ard. Why does it say the word Allah? Bible. So if Allah is not God, then you need to explain why in the Old Testament Arabic Allah, and I'm sure you speak Arabic, I can tell just by your dialect that you're an Arabic speaker. So why in Genesis and in other places, in Genesis 1 specifically, why does it mention Allah numerous times just in the very first chapter there? I would love for you to respond on that point. Appreciate it. I also want to mention that Prophet Muhammad ﷺ, peace be upon him, is not the only messenger we believe in. A Muslim is not a Muslim unless he believes in all the messengers and prophets, right? So I don't know why Christians are always stuck on this point of Muhammad. He is one of the messengers that we believe in. Here in chapter 2, verse 286, that we make no distinction. They're all messengers, they're all prophets. It's not like we worship Muhammad, peace be upon him. The only difference here, the unique difference, is that Muhammad, peace be upon him, was the last of the Anbiya. He's Khatam al-Nabiyyin. He's the last. He's a seal of prophethood. We obviously accept Jesus, whom peace be upon, as a prophet of God and servant of God, Ibrahim, and all the other prophets, Musa, alayhim salam jami'an, all of them. So I don't know why you're questioning the term Allah, because the term Allah is not a new term that has been coined. It's a term that's been coined for many, many centuries prior to stay of Muhammad and even Jesus. So I would like for you to address that point as well, because a hard time understanding that the word Allah is simply God. That's all it is. So we can see that highlighted throughout the New Testament, even in the Old Testament. You would need to explain why, for example, in Matthew 27:46, it says, Ilai, Ilai, lima sabaqtani, which is not exactly the word Allah, but there is some connection there. You know, in the New Testament, we see that Allah is referred to as Ilai, or Elo, or Elohim, which are basically the same as Allah, just in a different language, Hebrew, Aramaic, and whatnot. So I don't want to take much time. I do want to be fair, and then I'll pass the mic to you. If you can touch on these points and answer them, I would highly appreciate that.
All right, in the beginning you said some people, they are making an attack in the text. As you see here, this is not a Muslim room. So here people, they can say their mind about the topic, not about you, right? You know that me as a Christian, I believe Muhammad is a false prophet, and we agree about that, right? Me, myself, I'm a Christian for a reason, because I don't believe. The voice, is it better now? Better? All right. So all the Christians believe Muhammad is a false prophet. That's why they're not Muslims. So I hope you will not mind if they state that in the text. Now, guys, please refrain, be polite. All right. He's here to debate us, not to, yeah, you know, if anyone say anything bad, let me know, and I will deal with him. Now, Mr. Dai, you see, I asked you who's Allah. You gave me a speech, and the speech saying that the Christians in the Middle East, they use the word Allah, but this is a translation, and they are forced to use it because of the Muslim occupation. You know, this is why you see, if you go just a meter away from a land not occupied by Muslims, you will not see Christians using the word Allah. So those are forced. Imagine you live in a city controlled by ISIS, and they say to you, if you say the different word in Egypt, you mention Egypt. If you mention Arabic, if you speak any language except Arabic in Egypt, in certain time, they cut your tongue. Not even speaking about different word, just using your own language, your Coptic Egyptian language, they cut your tongue. So this is a translation, have nothing to do with our book. If you go and read all the Bible, the original Bibles, you will not find the word Allah. Secondly, you said Allah is a word meaning God. This is absolutely false. That's why I said, yeah, did I say no Muslim knows who is Allah? Did I say that? So this person, this gentleman, is saying their God have no name. It's just a word, generic God, generic word, generic God, and Allah is just a word meaning God. So their God have no name. But the fact Muslims, they have 99 names and they start with Allah. And suddenly Allah is just a word and it's not a name, it's just a word meaning God. Then if this is true, then how you say in the Shahada there is no God but Allah? You should say there's no Allah but Allah then. Correct? If Allah is just a word meaning God, then you should say there is no Allah but Allah, because both are, well, Allah is a word meaning God, as you say. So this is not the truth. The truth is Allah is a name for your God, and actually the Allah is not a name of your God. The real name is Lah. This is why if you go to the chapter 1 verse number 2 in the Quran, you will see it says Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah. What does that mean? Thanks li to Lah. So the name of your God is Lah, and Lah is the moon God. Anyone can go right now to Google and he can search for who is Lah, and you will see he is the moon God. Now I was expecting you to tell me who is Allah, but you did not tell me anything. You gave me zero answer about Allah. You did not say to me anything who is Allah, all what you say to me, Allah is God. You remind me of a Muslim website. I wanted to have some dialogue with them, so I joined their chat. It's a Convert to Islam website. So I asked them why the Prophet he kissed the black stone. They said because it's holy. And I said why it's holy? They said because it's the Prophet kissed it. But where is the answer? So I'm still waiting for you to tell me who is Allah. You see, let me give you little explanation. Maybe you are still not getting it. If I ask you who are you, you don't say I am Dr. Ahmed. Doctor is your profession. Is that correct? This is what you do. This is not you. Who are you? Doctor is just to tell me what do you do. So the question is, who is Allah? Not even one of you Muslims can give me an answer. And there is no proof of the existence of Allah. And then you mentioned to me that the Quran, or you said that the Quran said that the prophets are equal. This is not true. Obviously, you do not know your Quran. If you go, there's tons of verses. As an example, if you go to chapter 2, verse number 253, it says, "Most are the prophets or the messengers. We elevate some upon some." And I understand why you are saying what you said. You said all of them they are equal because there is different verse in the Quran contradict this verse and says they are equal. But the same Quran saying they are not equal and there is some are elevated upon others. So you are suffering from a problem exists in your book and you have no idea how to deal with it. Chapter 6, verse number 86, it says the same. That Ishmael and Yesa and Yunus and Lut, they are, and those are, we elevate upon the others, all mankind actually. There is a like as a different example, chapter 17, verse number 55. وَقَدْ فَضَّلْنَا بَعْضَ النَّبِيِّينَ عَلَى بَعْضٍ. All right, and we elevate some of the prophet upon other prophets. You are quoting a verse in the Quran which contradict tons of verses in the Quran, and that is very normal because you know what the Quran itself says. If this book is not from God, you will find a lot of contradiction. And obviously, this book is not from God. Now, regarding Jesus says, Eli, Eli, Jesus is quoting from the Old Testament. The Old Testament speak about when the Messiah, he comes, the Messiah, to know the Messiah, he will say this. This is what will happen to him. They will crucify him. They will fight over his clothes. They will divide his clothes. A bone they will not break, etc. So this is one of the prophecy, and the Messiah is quoting the prophecy about him to confirm that I am the one, I am the Messiah, and this is exactly, and this is why he said it's complete. What the complete is, the prophecy. So I give you the mic back. Can you please tell me who is Allah? Mic is yours.
Okay, well, thanks, Sir Christian Prince, for your response. I appreciate it. Unfortunately, much to your dismay, I don't think that cuts it. I don't think you stating that Allah does not mean God, just stating that alone refutes or is a sufficient rebuttal. I don't know what points you actually brought up here that would diminish my points. I don't understand. But basically, to my knowledge, if you were to reconsider what I said, again...
You see, he repeat, he have no answer. He do not know until now who is Allah. For those who they are entering the room, the red dot will not stop you from posting text. Your text is free. The red dot is only for security. We are taking red dots from people who we know only because there is someone is doing bad action in Paltalk. That's all. All right. So this is not a Muslim room. Muslim room, they dot everybody because they are scared of everybody. But we are dotting because there's a bad person who's going around. He hijacked the mic. As simple as that. So your text is free. You can share in the text. So we keep asking the question, what is Allah? Who is Allah? And there's no answer. Continue.
Allah is an Arabic word which means God, or it means the God. If you were going to apply your...
Say again, he repeat that Allah is a word mean God.
Allah is a word meaning God. This is what he said. Did you hear it? So if somebody worships Satan, he can call Satan God. If somebody worships the duck, he can call the duck God, because he is saying that the word Allah, it is not a name of his God, it is just a word meaning God, which is a big fat lie. And the Muslims, they will torture him for saying that. The Muslims, they will be the first one to attack him badly and humiliate him for saying such a thing. This means the God of the Mormon is Allah, and the God of those who worship Satan is Allah, and the God of the Hindus is Allah, and the cow is Allah, and the beef is Allah, and the Buddhas are Allah, and everything is Allah. This is what he's saying, because he's confirming, repeating again and again that Allah is just a generic word meaning God. It is not a name for the God of Muslims. So why somebody, if you insult Allah, you Muslim, get upset? Why you Muslims, you want to kill the one who say a bad word to Allah? If Allah means God, there's many gods. There's millions. India alone have, I don't know how many religions. And they have many gods. So this is according to you, Allah is a word just for God. It doesn't matter who is this God. Can be the God of the Muslims, can be the God of the Hindu, can be the God of the pagan, can be the God of those who worship Satan. Very funny. Let's continue.
You can say requisite in stating that Allah is not God and that it's really La, coming from Alhamdulillah. Then you need to do that with what's stated in your books. That would only be fair, right? And if that's the case, then let's apply it to your standards, which would be, in this case, what Jesus, whom peace be upon him, spoke, which is Aramaic. He used to say Allah or Ilaha. And if that's the case, then you would have to call your God Laha. So if you're going to call my God La or La, then I'm going to have to call your God La or Laha. Fair? Okay. Again, Semitic languages, they're sister languages, so you need to apply the same rulings. I don't know why you're just stating that Allah is not God and using that as a refutation. I don't think that's a very good way to go about it. That's the first point there. If you want to counter that, I'm happy to hear it. But again, I did state that. I'm kind of puzzled by you stating that Arabic-speaking Christians or Coptics are forced to say Allah. I don't think anyone is holding a knife to their throat saying, say Allah. Again, I don't think that's the case right now. I think people in Egypt, I personally have very close Coptic Christians who are living fine in Egypt. They're very happy, and they say Allah. There's no issues there at all. So I'm sure they have other terms that they can state, such as Masih or something else, but apparently they use Allah. So there has to be some wisdom there behind that. I think that we need to investigate further. Now, as to your second point, you were stating that my claim was false in stating that all the prophets are, that there's no distinction between all the prophets, as if I made it up. Well, let's look at the Quran. Again, what does the Quran say in chapter 2, verse 285 in Surah Al-Baqarah? That the messenger has believed.
Hold on. You see, now he will get himself busted. You see this guy? He is getting himself busted. He is the one who is mentioning this, and he is the one in 20 minutes he showed us many contradictions in the Quran. Look what he did. He's saying, he's mentioning a verse in the Quran saying, it says it clearly that Allah made all the prophet equal. Listen carefully. Let me play it again for those who did not focus with me. Let's see what he said.
You would have to call your God Laha. So if you're going to call my God La or La, then I'm going to have to call your God la or laha. Fair? Okay. Again, Semitic languages, they're sister languages, so you need to apply the same rulings. I don't know why you're just stating that Allah is not God and using that as a refutation. I don't think that's a very good way to go about it. That's the first point there. If you want to counter that, I'm happy to hear it. But again, I did state that. I am kind of puzzled by you stating that Christian, Arabic-speaking Christians or Coptics are forced to say Allah. I don't think anyone is holding a knife to their throat.
Guys, he don't think anyone is holding a knife. He don't think the Christians in the Middle East, they are under the occupation of the Muslims for 1400 years, and until now they are kidnapping their kids, slaughtering their heads. And he don't think that the Christians are not comfortable in the Middle East and they are safe and secure and everything is fine. He don't think. Isn't it the Quran says, fight the Christians and the Jews until they convert to Islam or they pay the jizya with humiliation and being subdued? You see the hypocrisy of the Abduls? He don't think that we are forced. We don't think. What do you mean we don't think? Actually, the Christians in the Middle East, they were forced to wear burqa for hundreds of years. The first time the Christians in the Middle East, they did not wear burqa when the French occupation come to the Middle East. Until that time, they used to wear burqa. It was the French who gave the freedom for first time for the Christians. Women, imagine Christian women, they wear burqa. Imagine my mother at that time, if she was exist at that time before the French, she would wear burqa if she want to go in the street. And he don't think that the Christians are forced. We are talking about the religion of Islam, the religion who believe in the freedom of speech. This is what he's telling us. Where people, if they, you know, there is a guy, a Christian guy in Jordan just 2 weeks ago. Go and search his story. He just posted a character about ISIS. It's not even about Islam. They shot him dead in the front of the court, and he was arrested by the Jordanian police. The Jordanian king, he claimed that he is a very modern Muslim. He is the friend of America. But yet when a Christian person, he posts, and he's an author, he's a journalist, he posts a little picture about ISIS, they accuse him that he is insulting Allah, and they shot him dead. And he don't think that Christians are suffering from any problem in the Middle East, when the fact that this land is the land of the Christians and the Muslims occupy it. This is the land of the Christians. This is our land. They came to our land, they took our land, and now he is bragging about how nice the occupation to us. And the funny, they say Israel is occupation when all Muslims are occupation. Let us continue. See how he will shoot himself again and again and again.
Saying, say Allah. Again, I don't think that's the case right now. I think people in Egypt, I personally have very close Coptic Christians who are living fine in Egypt. They're very happy, and you know, they say Allah. There's no issues there at all. So I'm sure they have other terms that they can state, such as Masih or something else, but apparently they use Allah. So there has to be some wisdom there behind that. I think that we need to investigate further. Second point, you were stating that my claim was false, stating that all the prophets are, that there's no distinction between all the prophets, as if I made it up. Well, let's look at the Quran. Again, what does the Quran say in chapter 2, verse 285 in Surah Al-Baqarah? That the messenger has believed in what was revealed to him from his Lord, and so have the believers. All of them have believed in Allah and his angels and his books and his messengers, saying, we make no distinction between any of his messengers. Very clear. Distinction between any of his messengers. لا نفرق بين أحد. Crystal clear. So why are you coming that that's not the case if it explicitly states it in chapter 2, verse 285 of the Quran? You can touch on that point, that as well. I think those two counters that I just, and I don't know how you can, put forward a sound rebuttal in regards to those two statements, but I really don't think that you just saying God is a sufficient refutation. So if you can touch on that point, I'd appreciate it. Unfortunately, I do have to get back to my son, so I will let you definitely comment back. But after your comment, I'm gonna have to step out. I appreciate you for having this conversation with me. We can try to set up a future discussion. I'd be more than happy, and maybe next time I can even bring a friend or two, and we can talk more. All right. So I'll give you the mic. Thank you again, Christian Prince, for inviting me here, and God bless.
God bless. A Muslim, he says to us, God bless.
All right, I'm really disappointed. I thought you will stay here, and your excuse of your son, this is not an excuse. I'm sure you have a wife too, right? And she can stay with him for 2 hours, and you go. But obviously, you notice that you are no match. I'm not insulting you, guys. He just said, it says in the Quran clearly that the Quran says that no prophet is elevated upon other prophet. Guys, post for me the verses I quoted. The Quran says clearly that yes, we elevate verses from the same chapter, chapter 2, verse number 253. Same chapter, quote two opposite contradiction. See, he just came and he helped us to show a very clear contradiction in the Quran. He said it's a crystal clear. It is a crystal clear in the Quran that Allah did not elevate any messenger upon other messenger. Crystal clear. Huh? Well, yeah, it's a crystal clear too that Allah, he said the opposite in different verse. So he got his God busted badly by making such a statement, and yet this Abdul, he have the courage to go in Facebook and he published a post saying the following. Let me read for you what he said. Oh boy. I don't believe it. And by the way, I'm not upset. We have a topic to just to laugh. They make me laugh. Always Muslims, by the way, when they come here, they go to their friends, to their Muslims, and say, brother, I was in Christian friends. I was Christian. I destroyed them, brother. And the Muslim Abdul, he would say, brother, yes, I was there. He said, you was there? Oh, brother, I did not destroy him completely because I left something for you when you go there. Okay. All right. Yeah, right. All right. So look what he posted in Facebook. And then he sent me a message. I just received it. Alhamdulillah, Mr. Mustafa Hijazi. You should see, guys, you should see his beard. His beard, it can work as a broom in your house easy. Very long one. However, look, Alhamdulillah, Jazakallahu khair. He's talking to who? To himself. Have you ever heard someone saying to himself, Jazakallahu khair? He is saying to himself, Allah reward you good. Allah reward you good. May Allah reward you good. How somebody said such? How you can say such a thing to yourself? People say that to you. I think this Muslim is coming from the moon. I think he's an alien. Anyway, he continued. When we just had a good debate in a live room with 28 people. Guys, did you hear how many people were talking in the room? It's only me and him. What do you mean? He wanna give assumption he was debating 28 Christians. All of you are destroyed. And what 28? We have a lot more than 28. But he debated 28 of everybody in the room. 20, he destroyed you all. All right. But he was debating only me. And we saw what happened. And it says, and he says, we just had a good debate in a live room with 28 people for also including, he's included. Guys, who's included? Christian Prince. The well-known Christian prince, it was beneficial overall, and boy, was he refuted. Oh boy. Let me bring some tissues. Oh boy. I hate it. I hate it when Muslims refute me and destroy me badly. I'm really disappointed. Truly, truly, truly disappointed of myself. All right. One, it says we don't elevate. And guys, did he say himself, Mr. D? He said that we don't elevate. Did he say that? He said it's crystal clear. He said that. Well, here we go. It's a crystal clear in front of your eyes. It says it clearly. We elevated some of the prophet among other prophets, and they are higher in ranks. So this is a clear contradiction in the Quran. This is not my own. You see the funny you said. I am the one who said that. This is not my words. I'm quoting the Quran. This is not my words. I have nothing to do with it. Now, after all this conversation, Mr. Muslim Guy, he wanted to prove to me that Allah is God by what? By saying that some Christians in the Middle East, they use in their translation the word Allah. I am a Christian and I say to you, Allah is not my God. Those people, they are forced to. This is why you don't see any Christians in the world using that word. Actually, I can show you right now that in a country like Malaysia, they forbid the Christians in the country to use the word Allah in their churches because it says clearly this is the name of Allah and you have no right to use it. So when the Muslims are strong, when they want, they forbid you from using it. When they want, they force you to use it. And until now, the question is going, who is Allah? There's no answer. Guys, did he answer? Did he answer who is Allah? No. So obviously, you Muslims do not know who is Allah. Imagine 1.3 or 4 billion, they have no idea who is Allah. They give us speeches about Allah the God, Allah the one who used to need to worship, Allah the one is in control, but there is no answer. Who is Allah? Not only that, actually, after all this conversation, he told us Allah is Allah. What kind of intelligence Muslims have? Who is Allah? Is Allah? Hello? Oh, but what? But you just told me that Allah is just a word meaning God. So God is God? God is God, water is water, tree is a tree, cat is a cat, dog is a dog, door is a door. That's amazing wisdom. That's a lot of wisdom. I'm confused now. Paltok is Paltok, you is you, me is me, he is he, she is she. That's a lot. I mean, I should make a poetry about it. I should make a Quran. Starting saying, Bismillah, in the name of God, who is God, which is God, and He is God, so He is God, and because He is God, so we should worship God, who is God. And the God, he said to the God, what? Hold on. If Allah is just a word meaning God, how Allah he says Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim? In the name of Allah. If Allah is just a word God. And then he says, thank to Allah. Alhamdulillahi Rabbul Alameen. Allah's thanking God. Actually, the chapter 1 in the Quran alone is a disaster. The Muslim, they say to you, it's a prayer. But who is the one who's saying the prayer? Is that a prayer made by Muhammad or made by Allah? It's made by Allah. So how Allah he say in the name of Allah if he is Allah? And how Allah he says Alhamdulillah, which means thank you to Allah. Allah saying to Allah, thank you Allah. Let me go. I have only one mirror in my house. I will go to the bathroom and I will speak to myself. I will say thank you Christian Prince for the room. And then I say to myself, you are welcome. I say Christian Prince, Alhamdulillah to Christian Prince. I say, in the name of a Christian Prince, I say thank you. And this is all conversation happening between Christian Prince and Christian Prince. What's wrong with those Muslims? Now, do we have any Muslim here? We are done with this kid. Do we have any brave Muslim? Any Muslim here? No, we are just playing because this guy, he is posting. He sent me a long message in Facebook. I posted in Facebook. Go and read it. Long message. It's clearly he is suffering from a lot of pain from what happened yesterday. You know, if you go to Facebook, you will see he sent this message. It says, I don't read it all, but hello, Christian Prince. Listen, I watched the debate in your YouTube channel that you and I had yesterday. I must say I'm very baffled by the fact that you acted like a child, a grown man like you, saying the things he has said similar to a child saying another child that he was say what has the cooties. Now, I clearly stated numerous times when I first entered the chat room that I have only 30 minutes. First of all, why you have only 30 minutes? And here we go, we are here. We have 9 hours for you. 30 minutes yesterday, you have, okay, you have excuse. What about coming today? What do you think, guys? What do you think? We open always. You have only 30 minutes yesterday. Come here, come now. Bring your family with you. Bring your friends with the names you mentioned to me in the video. Bring them. 30 minutes. The guy who do da'wah, he don't have time for Allah. He don't have 30 minutes for Allah. He have only 30 minutes for Allah. We opened here yesterday. We opened here today. Am I heard, guys? Am I heard? No. All right. Okay, do you hear me now? Do you hear me now? No? All right, hold on. I have my tea. Oh, all right, sorry guys, I had to get my tea. Now, you see, let us say he did not run. Isn't it enough that he showed us a great contradiction in the Quran before he leave? Isn't it enough that he could not answer who is Allah? Until now, we are waiting for the answer, who is Allah? Who is the Muslim is willing to tell us who is Allah? Additional to saying that Allah is Allah. Anyone else? Your Muslim friend, he could not come with better explanation for Allah except saying Allah is Allah. Allah is God. But who is Allah? So what if he is God? Who is Allah? Who is the God Allah? This God you worship, who is Allah? That is the question. I know that Muslims, they believe in Allah as God. But this is not the answer. I want to know who is Allah. God is his job. God is your point of view of him. Who is he? You are the one who consider him God. He don't consider himself something else. You know, like, who is the one who call himself God? Is it Allah he call himself God, or you call him God? You are the worshipper. He is not worshiping anyone. Is Allah worshiping Allah? So who is Allah? No Muslim can answer. Very simple question. Muslims are in this ability to answer it. If Allah is God, how Allah He say, as we just take the quote of this guy, how Allah He saying that we don't elevate any prophet upon other prophet, and then we find in the same chapter, imagine, not different chapter, in the same Quran, a verse saying the opposite. How we can be Allah? Remember the Quran, or the one supposedly coming from Allah. It says it clearly that if this book is not from God, you will find a lot of contradiction in it. The Quran putting the standard. How we know that this is not from God? You will find a lot of contradiction. Well, here we go. This is one of thousands of contradictions. How Muslims can explain that to me? Our prophets are elevated upon each other, or they are the same? It cannot be both. Any Abdul? Yeah. Chapter 4, verse number 82. Thank you, Neo. You know, if this Quran is not from other than Allah, you will find in it a lot of contradictions. And you know, look what that verse saying. Don't they consider the Quran? Well, they cannot consider the Quran, because Quran is not a book to be considered. It's a foolish book. How we can accept a book to be a book of God and consider it, and this book saying that there's a prophet who have a flying carpet and he carries 600,000 chairs on the top of it? How we can consider a book? It says one verse that Allah He created the stars first and the trees after, and the other chapter He says the opposite. How we can consider a book saying a statement like, you know, you can lie? What kind of religion? How we can consider the Quran, which says if you divorce your wife, you do 3 times, she cannot get back to you unless she sleep with someone else? Anyone want to consider that? Is that something to consider? The wife get divorced and she cannot get back to her husband until she sleep with other Abdul. And not only that, the Prophet, he said she have to taste his juice and he have to taste her juice. What? That is dirty talk. That's very dirty talk now. What do you mean she have to taste his juice and she have to taste his juice? What juice we are talking about? Any Muslim want to answer? And by the way, if any Muslim here, he want to say this is not true, challenge me. Challenge me. Say to me, you know what? This is a lie. Show me the reference. Do it right now. And you will see the Muslim when you translate the hadith. Let me show you the hadith actually. Let me show you. Here we go. Look what the Muslim translate the hadith. It's, instead of juice, it says, until she tastes his sweetness and he tastes her sweetness. The taste of the sweetness you will taste when you have sex with your wife. I want to know. You know, I'm very young and I'm not sure what does that mean. Any Muslim want to explain to us? Yeah, maybe Zamzam water. That's a good one. Maybe Pepsi Cola. You never know. Maybe she will do breastfeeding for him. How he will taste her sweetness which is juice, asilatahu, and he will taste her, and she will taste his. What is the sweetness of the man she will taste? That is Islam. And they say to you, this religion, it make perfect sense. It's very practical, my friend. Very practical. And what is a practical? That if a woman she get divorced, she can't get back to her husband unless she go and sleep with someone else, and then this someone else, he do taste her juice and she taste his juice, and then if you want, you can divorce her and she can come back to her old husband. Any Muslim want to explain? That is Islam. And that is Allah. Allah is the one who says such a thing. You know, remember, Muhammad, he claimed that everything he say, even the hadith, is equal to the Quran actually, because Muhammad, he claimed that everything he say is coming from Allah. The Quran says, Ati'u Allah wa ati'u Rasul, obey the Prophet and obey Allah. So if you don't obey Muhammad, Allah. Actually, Muhammad is more important than Allah. Like there's verses in the Quran, Muhammad, he says something, the opposite in the hadith. Muslims, they follow the hadith, they don't follow the Quran. As an example, the mut'ah is in the Quran. Later they say, the Muslims, they say, at the end, in the element of death of Muhammad, he forbid the mut'ah when he was dying, maybe because he can't do it no more, if this is true. But this is not in the Quran, this is hadith. The Muslim Sunni, they follow the hadith and they dump the Quran. The Quran say clearly that mut'ah is halal. So when the Quran in chapter 3 verse number 32, Quran 3 verse 132, there's many verses saying you obey Allah and you obey the Prophet, you obey Allah and you obey the Prophet. Islam is based actually on obeying the Prophet more than obeying Allah. Allah is just a name. It is just a name for Muhammad he used to claim the authority, but he is the true Allah. As an example, when Muhammad he got so horny, what he do? What he do? Right away he make a verse. Allah is ready. Allah is ready for his sexual desire. So he made as an example chapter 33 verse number 50. Any Muslim woman, she want to give herself to the Prophet, she can open her legs. This is what the verse is saying. How in the world a man, he claimed to be the man of God, he says, any women want to sleep with me? Come. Any women. And this is only, you can ask any Muslim, they will say to you, this is a license was given only to the Prophet. Why this Prophet, everything have to do with a special license is involved either with money or sex? He had a special license for money. He will get the fifth from every attack for his pocket alone. Even I can show you the reference where it says if the Prophet he failed his eyes failed in the wife of somebody, he had to divorce her so the Prophet can have her. What kind of license this license is? If you see your wife, you have to divorce your wife for the Prophet so he can have her? What kind of a prophet this Prophet? This is why you see Aisha, the wife of Muhammad, she exposed him. Anyone remember what Aisha she said to him when he mentioned this is about any woman she want to give herself? She said, Inni ara rabbuka yusari'u ila hawaka ya Muhammad. I see your God rush into your desire, Muhammad. She's talking about his sexual desire. Aisha, she felt immediately that this guy is a scam. Why does God right away to satisfy the desire of Muhammad, which is a sexual desire, immediately? Isn't it weird? especially when it's come to women and sex. And this is the reference, by the way, for the Muslims who will say this is not true. Here we go. I felt jealous of women who offered themselves to Allah Messenger. Just wait. What do you mean women offer themselves to the Prophet? I want to know. Any Muslim can tell me? Women are offering themselves to the Prophet? Huh? Okay, I'm a prophet now. I'm a prophet Muhammad. Muslim women, are you there? How many of you want to offer yourself to me? Huh? I'm ready. Imagine if Muhammad was alive right now, how many thousand Muslim women they want to have sex with him? This is the prophet of God who is giving his time and his mission in life for God. This guy, he have no mission for God. He have a mission for his testicles. This is why Aisha, she said the following. Look, guys, read with me. Do you see what Aisha, she said at the end? Do you see it? She said, it seems to me that your Lord hastens to satisfy your desire, Muhammad. Do you see it? This is the truth. The God of Muhammad, he rushed right away to satisfy his sexual desire, for he is not God. This is Muhammad making verses anytime he wants. He want to make it legitimate why women should give themselves, or because Allah said so. If Allah said so, it's not my fault. Allah wants me to sleep with all your wife. Hello. Why he want to sleep with your wife? You see, the point of making a verse in the Quran is to make himself look clean. I am not the one who is saying I want to sleep with your women, all right? It's Allah. Hello, I'm just serving Allah. Allah said do it, I will do it. Give me your wife. And this is a prophet of God. This is how a prophet of God, he served God. Any Muslim woman, she want to give herself to the prophet. What is the need of the prophet of more women? He have 13 wives already and hundreds of slaves to have sex with them. Why he want more women? Any Muslim? And by the way, this is the reference for those, because a Muslim, he might say to you, this is weak. This is Sahih Muslim, and this is a very, very, very strong hadith. And no Muslim in the top of this earth can deny it. And this is the link for those who want to save the reference. Guys, how you know that somebody is not working for God? How you know? You see, I understand if Muhammad is asking Muslims, you know, help me with some donation. I'm prophet of God. You know, I'm doing this full time. That's fine, just to survive. But when somebody is seeking righteousness, and the Muslim, they say to you, the prophet, he died and he have no money. Even he, you know, he gave his weapon to a Jewish guy, borrowing money from him before he died. What Jewish guy? He killed all the Jews. What Jewish guy? When he died, he was there was a Jews there. What a big scam. Muhammad, he gave 100 camel to a group of people, each one of them, not the whole group, for every one of them who convert to Islam, and 4 ounces of gold. What do you mean he was poor? How a poor man, he can have a lot of slaves and 13 wives to feed? And why he is poor if he's taking the 1 to 5 from every attack? At that time, the business of Islam was glowing because they were attacking everybody. What do you mean he was poor? He was poor before he married Khadija. He is not poor after he became the husband of Khadija. He is not poor when he announced himself as a prophet, for the business was doing great. Why it's called the book of suckling? That's a good question. Because it's about suckling, my friend. You guys are funny. Can't you tell? The book of suckling, because it's about suckling. There's a book of the effing. The Muslims, they say to you the word nukah mean what? Mean marriage. But you see this verse is speaking about nukah. But none of those women who gave themselves to Muhammad became his wives. Those are not wives. But he did nukah to them. How he did nukah and they are not wives? You tell me. Because nukah is just the effort. No, book of nukah means the book of F. The F word. Go right now to any Islamic room and say, guys, I wanna do nukah to a Muslim woman. They will bounce you right away. Immediately. If the word nukah means getting married, they should not bounce you, correct? Do we agree? If you go to a room and say, I want to get married, anyone will bounce you? No one. Nobody will be offended, right? Makes sense? Because you are saying, I want to get married. If the word nukah means marriage, they should not be offended. But because the word nukah means the F word, they will bounce you right away. Nukah, there's many words for. You see the word nukah is a word described for physical action, which is two things going inside each other. Not necessarily for men and women, but it's used for men and women. As an example, they say that the trees did nukah. What does that mean? Like there's two trees next to each other, and then the wind is shaking them, so the branches of two trees are going inside each other. That is nukah too. All right? So nukah simply presents a physical act or physical action of two things are moving and one going inside the other one. All right? Yeah, but not like that. They have to be very close, and the branches go inside each other. That is nukah. All right? So simply present something going inside something else. Nasty trees. Anyway, sorry guys. Golden eagle. I don't remember golden eagle. I took off the dot from you. Your hand is up. Are you a Muslim, golden eagle? He's a Muslim. Anyone know him? You know him? He's not that hacker who take the mic and hack? No? All right. The mic is yours, golden eagle, and you are welcome. What happened, golden? Your hand was for what? Are you were voting for something? Golden, are you there? Why you put your hand up? Hello? Okay, take the mic. You put your hand up to take the mic, right? Take the mic. What do you want to say to us? Oh boy. Hey brother, you can read some Quran and it's going to work. This is what happened always with me. And the other day I was buying some stuff. I put my ATM in the card and I slide the card, did not work. And I said, oh Allah, please Allah. And Allah, he put in my card $7.11. How much? $7.11. Anyone remember the $7? Anyone remember? Who remember? The guy convert to Islam. Thank you. This is the guy who when he was a Muslim, this guy, he was so obsessed with this religion to the point he make lies. Imagine, he's like a kid, crazy. So look what he said. There's many miracles happen in Islam. So as an example, when I go to the grocery store, I go there and an example, I put my hand in my back pocket and oh, I forgot my wallet. And then I say, oh Allah help me to pay this for a grocery, and then Allah, he put the exact amount in my pocket, which is, as an example, $7.11. $7.11. Are you serious? No, it shows I am on Impact Talk. I am online. Here we go. And now this guy, after 16 years being a Muslim, he discovered that he was a stupid fool. I agree, you were a stupid fool. You wasted 16 years of your life praising the false god, the god of taste her juice and she tastes your juice. You were following the bewitched Prophet Muhammad. Guys, you can show the room next to your name so people will know how to find us for those who do not know. However, you not need, it's very easy to find me in Impact Talk for those who do not know. There's two ways. You can search in Google right now. You can search for the name of the room, which is What is Allah and What is Islam, and add next to it, type Impact Talk. Then we have a page for the room will appear for you. You can click at follow. All right. Or you can click at join. So if your Impact Talk is on, you can join immediately. Very simple. Any Abdul? Hey, why? Any Abdul? By the way, there's many of you here. Like I know many people, they come here for a long time, but I never heard your voice. Like we have here people who come to the mic, and there's people who never come to the mic. So I'd like to hear you, guys. Let us know you. You see, for me, if you don't talk, you are just a nickname. If you like me to know you, so I can remember you as a person, not just as a nickname, that would be better, because it's a nickname, it mean nothing. All right. So I encourage all. Like there's voices I never heard. Isel, I think I heard you before. I don't know, Kodage. Jason Xavier, I heard. I am so smart. I am smart, I think I heard you. Yeah. The Watcher, I heard him. Polaris, I think I heard him too. Inhabited. I love potatoes. I think he spoke before. Halima never ever spoke. I never heard her voice before. Mr. Nice Guy, I think he never talked to. So we encourage you guys, put your hand up and share with us your thought. This way you can give me, it's not about Facebook. I know you're from Facebook, but it's still a name. I'm not forcing you to talk. I'm saying what we do here is for all of us. And I would like really to see the way you think, what you want to say, to share your thought with others too, because this is not my mission only, this is your mission. You are here for a reason, so why you don't want to express yourself? I like to hear your voice, I like to hear your opinion, and if you are wrong, I will correct you. Don't worry about being wrong. You see, you can correct me in English. Is that a problem? Is that correct? There's no problem for me if you correct me in English. All of us, we are ignorant somehow. Being ignorant is not a problem. Staying ignorant is the problem. A child, he might teach you how to fix a problem in your computer. He is 10 years old. So what? It's good to learn, my friend. Age have no problem. And don't be ashamed to learn. And don't be ashamed to make mistakes. Because if you don't do mistakes, you will never correct yourself. And the best of your friends is the one who tell you about your mistakes. So let us be friends here, and we share together. And if you are wrong, I correct you. And if I'm wrong, you correct me too. I will be happy to see. Like sometimes I put a name in YouTube, I type fast, you know, and I'm not really too much, you know, like I don't focus in the typing too much. So I put like a headline in the video, and then one of you says, Christian, the title is wrong, the spelling is wrong. I get happy from this guy because obviously he care to fix it, not like the others who don't even mention to me that it's wrong. So we appreciate those who correct us, and we really we like them to be around us. Cottage, your mic. Are you there? You don't have a red dot. The mic is yours. Okay, look, I don't want to talk. Take the mic, Isa.
Hello, everyone. Can you tell me you can hear me? Can you hear me? Good. I have been following CP for a long time, even before this room, in the Coptic rooms, and I've learned a great deal about Islam with him. God bless you, CP, for everything you do. This is a serious matter, guys. We are in a war. And if we are to keep our Christianity and any other religion for that matter, freedom to practice our faith and civilization, we must take this seriously. And I rely on CP for accurate information. He's a decent man, and he's very well educated and informed in this subject. So it's not funny, Tom. You can learn a lot here if you want to open your mind. But anyway, this is a great opportunity for me to thank you, Christian Prince, for everything you do. And I pray for you and for your safety, because you are really fighting a great evil. And I ask you to please be safe, and may God bless you.
All right. All right, thank you, Esther, for the kind words. We appreciate them. You know, Tom, if you are here to come in to call people names, I'm going to ban you from the room totally. So either you are coming here to speak as a Muslim, defend your religion, or you are coming here to bash people. You want which one you want? Choose. I will give you a warning. This is the first warning. Second warning, I'm not going to warn you no more. I'm going to bounce you and ban you. Well, the hypocrite is the one who's saying, if I like your wife, you have to divorce her so I can sleep with her. And the hypocrite is the one who agree with that. And you don't see a problem with that. The hypocrite is the one who is a prophet. He go to a house of a married woman, and he enter the house, and he flirt with her, and he say, my heart is beating for you, subhanallah, in the house of a married woman. And you Muslim, you don't see a problem with that. That is a shame. You know, I'm a single man. If I say to a woman she is single, I like you, there's no problem in that. Correct, guys? There's no problem. I'm free. We are talking about a married man going to a married woman in her house when the husband is absent. And what he do? He flirt with her in the house of the husband. And who is the husband? Is his own son by adoption. That is Muhammad. Why Muslims don't want to admit? No, no, I will do that, but I'm afraid to say to a woman I like you because she might shoot me. First, I'm an Arab. Secondly, I look like Ahmadinejad, and very short and very fat, and God help me, what I can do, brother. And I look like Zakir Naik in the best scenario, and I speak like him. Brother Sitter, the brother that can quote him. Why there is no Muslim women as the Prophet in Islam? Let me be sure to confirm to you, brother, that in Islam we have no Muslim women to the Prophet. The reason for that, if a Muslim woman to become a prophet, he have to lead the congregation. If they lead the congregation, he have to bend over. If they bend over, the Muslim they will disturb in their prayer, which means they will look at her ass. Is it amazing? Is it amazing that the Muslim cannot follow a Muslim woman or prophet because if she bend down, the Muslim they will look at her butt? May Allah butt you. That is a scholar. You put him in TV, and thousands of Muslims they donate for him. The only thing I like about this guy is his beard. I mean, seriously, this guy, he worked hard to grow that beard. It have 15 hair there. I can count them, which make me feel jealous. And yeah, Abdul, that is the truth. Why Muslims don't want to see it? This is a logic of people who claim to be following God. How this can be, exist? What's wrong with those Muslims? I mean, seriously, what is your illness? How a human being can believe in such a man to be a prophet of God? This is what we are trying to find out. The mic is yours. Kuji, take the mic, please. Now, Kuji, if you do not know how to take the mic, there's a very easy, simple way to do it, which I teach it always to all Muslims. Just sit in the keyboard. When you finish talking, stand up. The mic is yours. Okay, look, I'm wasting my time now. Just sit down, man. Any Abdul here? Who is Abdul here would like to come to the mic? Who is a beautiful Abdul or any handsome Muslimah? Anyone knows why I say beautiful Abdul and handsome Muslimah? Anyone knows why? Why Muslimah are handsome and why Abdul are beautiful? Because the Prophet, he forbid Muslim women from shaving her mustache. So the Muslim women, she will become handsome, and he allowed the Muslim men to shave their mustache. So the Muslim man, he will become beautiful. All right, Kuji, I don't know, but I give you the mic many times. It's not working. You are welcome anyway. Have you ever heard of a prophet? He say that Allah cursed the women she take hair from her face. Why? I mean, seriously, why? What is the problem of Allah with women taking some hair from her face? Any Muslim can tell us why? What is the problem? God, he cursed a woman just for taking some hair from her face. So Allah will enjoy to see your wife, she have a beard like a goat. And how come Allah don't get angry when men they shave their face and they take the hair from their face. They excuse, if you do that, brother, you are changing the way of the look of Allah. Hold on, hold on. You're a prophet, he put eyeliner. Is that to change the look of Allah? You're a prophet, he color his hair red. He want to be redhead, blondie, Muhammad. Come on, Muhammad. You look so pretty. Thank you. Pretty. Where do you get this color from? I use onion, I boil it, and then I put the oil and the urine in my hair. I think the recipe I get. Can you repeat it again? I get onion and I boil it and I put it in. I don't get that. That's why. Can you repeat it again? I have no. How Muhammad was making his hair red. So the Muslim man, he can shave his hair, he can shave his mustache, he can take hair from his face, he can color his beard, he can color his hair, he can put eyeliner, and all of this, it does not change the way Allah he made you look like. But if a woman, poor woman, she takes some hair from her face, oh boy, Allah will curse her. The angels will curse her. See how bad, brother, see how bad the situation is. Allah is under the threat of security by taking hair from the woman's face. Allah he enjoy you to kiss a woman, she have 1,000 hair in her face. That is the truth. Why are you upset? Pig eater? Well, you drink piss. You drink piss. And I can show you from the Quran that you're allowed to eat pig. Do you want to debate me about that? It's allowed. In the Quran. Who want to challenge me about that? No, not only 5:3. Not only, there's many verses. Muslim cannot eat pork normally. It's halal. This is the Muslim hypocrisy. The Quran says it clearly. You can eat whatever food the Christians they cook for you. Whatever food they cook for you. As long as they are a Christian, you can eat from their hands. Who want to debate me about it? Why, if you convert to Islam, you have to change your name? Changing the name is very logical. Let me tell you why. Like, before Islam, you was smart. And you used the same name before that, that would not make sense. Now you became Abdul. So you have to change the name because everything will look different. Your face will look different. You will be angry. You will be upset. You are what? Upset from anything? I don't know. I'm upset. I'm offended. Anything you see, you're offended. I'm offended from everybody. You know? You have to change because you are not the same. This is why you see someone, he was nice, he was fine. The second he converted to Islam, he became an idiot. He hate his family, he hate his relatives, he hate his society, and then he grow the beard and he start want to shoot them immediately. Just yesterday in Kuwait, they arrested an Egyptian guy. He's driving a garbage truck. He was trying to go over an American car full of 5 Americans. And what is the cause? For the sake of Allah, brother. For the sake of Allah. Very nice religion. Now, again, by the way, I don't want to forget. Those who they are trying to contact me, I receive a message right now. It says, I want to talk to you, how I can contact you. There is a link, you can contact me. All right, it's very easy, very simple. You can log there. Let me post it for you. Okay. This is for those who are asking in YouTube. Actually, there is a link under the video on YouTube. You can see it. This is where you can contact me if you want to invite me to your church, or if you want to help us in our mission. I want to remind people that if you like me to come to your church to teach, and it's for free, just contact me there, and I will be happy to go. Not only in America, I'm willing to go overseas. All right. So you can speak not only in a church. If you have an organization, if you have a social club, whatever it is, if you want, you can invite me, and I will be happy to make some seminars to educate people about the cult of Islam. And my topic is only Islam. All right. In churches, I don't talk about other belief except Islam. So anyone would like to invite me, please feel free. You wish you can give me millions. Don't give me millions. What I would do with it? Trust me, if you give me millions, this is not a good idea. You know, money corrupt people, my friend. If I have millions, mostly I will not be here, Moby, because millions will corrupt me. I'm being honest with you. Millions will corrupt you. I will speak anywhere. I spoke in synagogue many times already. I did seminars with the Messianic Jews, who they are Jews, you know. I used to do it actually every Friday. They celebrate the Shabbat Shalom. The Shabbat Shalom. All right, they put the bread. You know what they do, right? So they invite me, and I do speeches every Friday. Well, I'm very thankful for those who are helping in donation. We appreciate you. But you know, our coming mission is going to be in Asia, and we need your help in case you care really to help us in what we do. Until now, the support is very little. And you know, if you go to Patreon, you will see the number is very small. And at the end of the month, when they charge, most of those who pledge, their pledge is not working, which means their card is declined or etc. You know, so it goes most of the time, you know, almost to the half. In Malaysia, they're not allowed me to go to their. They wanna Malaysia, they will never allow me to speak there. You see, any country is under Islamic rules. They will never allow you to do what you are doing. You really need to renew your review on money. What does that mean? No, I'm not saying the more money I can get, the more I can do. But I'm saying when you speak about millions, why I need millions? You know what I mean? I need things just to make me survive and able to do what I want to do. That's all. But when you get millions, you know, money will make you do things. It's not good. Money corrupts a human being. This is the history of money and man. All right. Well, if I have too much, I will give to the poor. This is true, you know. But I'm saying, let's make it simple. When you are rich, richness opens doors. Some of it is good, and many of it is bad. Do we agree? Do we agree? Because then everything is possible. Like, what is it preventing me now to go to any country? I don't have money for tickets. I don't. I have to calculate my etc. You know, so I have to be careful. But if I am rich, I might go. And then, you know, money bring a lot of people who target you. With my respect to women, if a man is rich, he will be targeted by bad women. Is that correct? He will be targeted by scammers. He will be targeted by the devil. He will try to tempt you. So money brings a lot of temptation. So being a millionaire, for me, it's not a good idea. Unless, you know, let us say I'm lucky to be protected by God and preserving me from being tempted. But man get weak. We get weak, you know. The more money you have, the more weaker you get. So I prefer that you stay the rich and you give to the poor. Just help me in what I do. Is that good? All right. Well, you know, Muslim, they can quote whatever they want. When you debate a Muslim, Lanesia, don't use your logic as a Christian. use their logic. As an example, give me a question, Lincia, the Muslims they give you in Hyde Park. Give me one of them, just to show you how to use their logic. What are the questions Muslims ask? Anyone? But give me the logic, the question. How they ask you the question? Why Jesus is praying? It's actually yesterday, yesterday, the day before, yesterday we have a Muslim saying, "Was Jesus praying or not?" We answer him. You see, we as a Christian, we have no problem with that, because we believe in the Trinity, and the Father is greater than the Son. For the Son is the Word of God, and he is totally obedient to the Father. As simple as that. But then how the Muslim explain to us how Allah pray, and he pray to who? The answer is very simple. You see, because we believe in the Trinity, that will not be a problem. Jesus, he said, everything I have is given to me from my Father. So we as a Christian, we don't worship the man Jesus as much we are worshiping the Christ in Jesus. All right, Kuji. So Jesus is no one for us as a man. What we follow, what we care for, is the Word of God in that man. We don't worship the flesh of Jesus. We don't follow a man. You see, the funny about Muslims, they remember that Jesus is a man only when they want, but they forget that Jesus, he can make the blind see. And Jesus, he can resurrect people from death. And Jesus, he can create from the mud the bird, as the Quran says, which means he's a creator, he is a resurrector, he is a healer, and he have a power no man has. And they will say to you, well, Allah, he gave him that power. Thank you very much for saying that, because you are saying to me that Allah, he share his power with Jesus only. Who else in Islam can resurrect a human being from death? Anyone knows? Any Muslim can give me an answer? Give me another name. He was able to resurrect a human being from death by himself. Name one for me. Give me one name of a man he was able in Islam, additional to Jesus, to make from the mud a living creature. Zero. Zero. All right? Oh boy. My Father who has given them to me is greater than all. No one can snatch them from out of my hand. That would be us. Well, you see, we have a gift, and that gift is the blessing of the Messiah. He gave us an order. He said, go and teach and preach and baptize in the name of the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. So all of us, we became missionaries, and we are messengers for him. We do sin, we fail, we succeed, we fall down in our face sometime, we break our jaw, we get injured during this life. And sin is an injury, and all of us, we injure with it. Me myself, if anyone he says to you he is a good person, he's a liar. If anyone he says to you that he is a person who is a perfect believer of God, who don't commit sin, he is just committing sin by saying that. For the Bible says truly that no good but God. Even when a man, he came to Jesus, he said to him, you are good. So Jesus, he said, why you call me good? The Muslim, they will say to you, well, Jesus said Why you call me good? Only God is good. So you see, Jesus is denying that. No, that's not true. Jesus is saying to the man, why you are calling me good when you know that only God is good? Give me the reason. So he's confirming, are you saying that I am your Lord and I am good? Are you a believer? This is why you see Jesus, he said, I am the good shepherd. Is that correct? Did he say that? Did he describe himself as the good? Did he say I am good? He said. Did he say I am the beginning, I am the end, he is the alpha, he is the omega? So the Muslims, when they debate you about Jesus, they take a comment or a line from the Bible and they try to ignore the same page the rest of the words. And they say to you that we Christians, when we debate Islam, we take things out of context, when the fact this is what they do for a living. If you question anything in Islam using their own Islamic interpretation, suddenly they will say to you, we don't go by the Muslim interpretation. If you show them what their prophet, he said in the hadith, they will say to you, it is da'if. When even da'if is accepted in Islam. Who said da'if is bad? Da'if is good. When you say to them, this is what the Quran is saying, they say to you, this is your own interpretation. You show them the interpretation, they say, we don't agree with this interpretation. You show them other interpretation, they say, we don't agree with this interpretation too. And you keep showing them interpretation, and they keep saying, we don't agree. Because whatever you show them, they don't want to admit that their book is full of errors and mistakes and stupid teaching and bad ethic. You see, the most important thing about Islam is not only it's a fake religion, false religion. Islam has no ethic. This is why you see Muslims speak too much about ethic. Well, you have to bring your brother here. I love potatoes. Let him come here, and I will try to talk to him, as I did with many people. You know, this is what Muslim women they do. They hook up with a Christian person, young one, and then in the beginning she sleep with him. She have no problem to take off her panty, to go with him in the bedroom, even though she is a Muslimah. And then when he got so involved with her, she said to him, you know, it's haram to marry you unless you are a Muslim. Suddenly she is haram, halal person. Well, yesterday you were sleeping with the guy. Yesterday you were sleeping with the guy. Now it's haram. This is how Shaitan or Satan, he got into your mind. He deceive you. Yeah, but you know, we are not really exposing much of the cult, because you see, our job is not really doing, let us say, the way it should be. If you go right now in the street in America, as an example, and you ask anyone about Islam, they have no idea still. No idea. If you say to an American person, what do you think of having Sharia law in USA? He would say, okay, no problem. They have no idea. So assuming that, you know, internet exposed Islam, yes, the internet made a lot of change, but still we are way behind. And me myself, I'm doing my best. Videos, I made thousands and thousands. Books, I'm making books. I have 3 books outside already in Amazon. You can go and search for Christian Prince in Amazon and you can find my books. The chat room I open for many hours during every week. Actually, I used to open every day for many years, every day. You believe it or not, I come back from work, I just jump in the shower, I turn the computer. By the time the computer is on, I'm done from the shower. I make a sandwich, I eat it when I am opening the computer, and I am on. So it was a long mission, and it's not easy. Darwish Kali. Are you a Muslim, Darwish? Are you a Muslim, Mr. Kali? You can type. The red dot is not. All right, the mic is yours.
Hello, can you hear me? Can I be heard? Yeah, CP, you pronounced it Darius Cole. I'm a Christian. I just discovered apologetics and polemics about 6 months ago. Me and a friend of mine were talking about all the terrorism going on, and I figured that there probably was something in Islam that either lent itself to a misinterpretation that made them believe that, you know, terrorism was okay, or that there was actually something in the text. So I started to read it, and well, it's worse than what I had expected. Actually, it's better to say that the people who don't do terrorism and attack non-believers and such are actually doing wrong according to Islam. It teaches that they should do that. I've got a few things. This is just my third or fourth time in Pal Talk. I came to Pal Talk just to listen to CP after discovering his videos on the internet. Because I probably spent a few weeks listening to the popular apologists, I guess, Sam Shimon, who actually discovered CP from Sam Shimon, and the others, David Wood and James White and such, which I know CP is not too fond of James White. But I think he's okay. He's more of a Christian pastor type thing. He more concerned about Christian theology as opposed to Islamic polemics. I also noticed that, man, CP being a native Arabic speaker can cut through a lot of crap that they put in the translations. You know, I hear Muslims say all the time, you know, they complain about, well, Christians, you change your Bible all the time. But then I'm trying to read the Quran and such, and they actually put misleading commentary and mistranslations in the text. You know, so somebody like me who doesn't speak Arabic, you know, I read it and I think that that's actually there, and then it's not. And I come to CP's room and he's like, well, this word that's in it, you know, this word is in the parentheses, that's not there. And they actually misinterpret, they mistranslate the stuff that's not in parentheses. Yeah, I heard with some of that doc from CP. I heard him mention him a couple of weeks ago. I just got a couple of questions that I want to ask, and then I'll give up the mic. Like I said, I've only been studying this about 6 months. I've heard that there were 6 authentic hadiths. I know of 4 of them. I know of Bukhari, Muslim, Ibn Majah, and Abu Dawood. I don't know if there are 2 others. I don't know their names. I've heard that the autobiography is considered Sunnah. So I don't know the name of it or where to find it. If you guys know that, could you tell me that? And one other question I'll ask, because CP is more of a Islamic theological question, and then I give up the mic. You know, Muslims always say that, you know, Allah is the creator, he created everything, and, you know, Jesus is not the son of God, not divine in any way. And that Allah is the only creator. And I'm curious as to how they respond when you mention that bird. You mentioned that Jesus made the bird a while ago, which Christians know that that's from a heretical gospel that's later than the Bible. But Muslims take it as sacred, you know. And how do they explain that if Jesus can't create life? You know, how do they explain that? You know, when I'm just curious about that. That's all I've got. I'll give up the mic for right now. Thank you.
All right, Khalid, sorry for pronouncing your name wrong. As you know, English is not my first language. Sometimes if I don't use to say the word, I do not know how it is. Anyway, uh, you know, the books of what is called the book of Sirah. Sirah mean the biography. There's many of them. Actually, there's a lot of them. All right, but there is some of them they are famous, and like the most famous is like Sirat al-Rasul ibn Kathir. All right, it's called Al-Fusul fi Ikhtisari Sirat al-Rasul. So this is for Ibn Kathir. There's Al-Rahiq al-Makhtum. There's there's many. You know, there's Ibn Ishaq, Ibn Isaac. So there's many. You can search them in the internet. But however, all the Muslim is exist. Yeah, let me find some for you. Hold on, because you know those names can be pronounced differently in English because they are not you know. Just type books of Sirah in English. Let me see. Hold on. Books of Sirah. All right. Well, this is the Wikipedia. Let us see if they have some names of some books. No, this one does not have names. All right. Anyway, I will find some list for you, and I will give it to you in the room. The Muslims' logic is far away from your logic, so you need to be careful when you speak to Muslims. Don't speak from your own logic as a Christian, and this is the problem we Christians we face when we speak to Muslims. We speak to them as we speak to someone who is a Hindu, or someone is a Buddha, or someone is an atheist. Muslims have different background, and you have to use their logic to refute them, not your logic. It might look like it's an awkward thing for you, but this is how it works. You see, when a Muslim come to me here, I give him a chance to throw rocks at me. Okay, I give him the mic and I say, hit me, throw a rock, and throw another one, and throw another one, and then I gather all the rocks and make them one rock and I throw them back at him, and he's gone. I use their stones to stone them. This is the logic the Muslim they understand. You should fight them with their logic, which means if a Muslim he says to you, you should worship one God, then you as a Christian you jump right away. You say, you know what? In the Bible it says you worship your God alone. We worship one God. Then he will say to you, you are a follower of the Trinity. You believe in a Trinity. So in order to avoid this drama, what about you show him the Trinity from the Quran? Use his logic. You know, he can deny your Bible even if you explain it from now until the coming year. And the same question he asked you today about the Bible, he will come tomorrow and he will ask you the same question again. And I just answered you yesterday, he will say it again. Because he don't believe in the Bible anyway. So you have to use their logic and use their weapon, which is what? What is the weapon of a Muslim to fight me? Quran, Hadith. His religion, I will fight him by his religion, not by mine. For he been taught wrongly about my book that my book is corrupt. So it doesn't matter how long I explain, how much I explain, he is not listening and he will not believe in it. He will say at the end of the day, your book is false, I don't believe in it. So what do you need to do is to show him from the Quran that the Trinity is in the Quran. And I can do it right now. Immediately right now. Who is a Muslim want to debate me about the Trinity? Who there? I can show you Trinity in Islam big time. Actually, all of Islam is based on the Trinity. Tom, do your wife allow you to come to the mic? Are you sure?
For sure you are a great debater. You have 3 kids, don't you? Even though it's so small. Anyway, so we can prove to them that the Trinity is in their Quran, and then what they can do, what they can say. We can prove to them that Jesus is holy from the Quran, then what they can say. We can prove to them that Jesus is the Word of God. He is the Spirit of God. He is Ruhullah. What they can say. They will deny their Quran. They will deny their Hadith. What they can say. And this is why Muslims who claim to have knowledge, they avoid me. They go and debate, like you mentioned names yourself, colleague. You said Sam Shamoun, David Wood, James White. They debate them, but they don't debate me. For a very simple reason. Those people, with my respect to them, some of the names you mentioned, like I don't, James White, I don't consider him a Christian anyway, because anyone who defends the devil, he is of the devil. Anyone who defends the devil, he is of the devil. And James White, he don't hesitate for a second to defend Islam. And actually, he is more dangerous than a Muslim defending Islam, because Christians trust him, for he's a Christian. And he claimed to be a minister in the church. Correct? Those are more dangerous because they come to you in a clothes of a sheep, but they are wolves. Like, you know, once he made a video, says, anyone who says Islam is ISIS as old is a liar. My response to this, James White is a scam. For ISIS is Islam. Actually, ISIS is a very kind compare to Islam. How dare you to say that? So, you know, we need to be careful too, that our problem is not only Muslims trying to lie to us and they use your weakness that you don't speak Arabic. We have a problem that there's many naive Christians. They trust some Christians who claim to be apologetic, you know, and they claim that they have knowledge. Just because he debated some Muslims for some time, that's mean he is knowledgeable. Just because he bought 2 expensive books, he put them in the shelf of his library about Islam, which is translated by Muslims, he think he is a scholar in Islam, and he want to teach about Islam. What James White he know about Islam? Actually, all those who don't speak Arabic, what they know about Islam? Nothing. Because what you have in English translated is not even 1/1,000,000% of the Islamic textbooks. And even the one is translated is a false translation. So your learning or your knowledge is based in a false translation. So how you claim that you know Islam? This is why you see Shabir Ali, he will not debate me, but he will debate Sam Shamoun. I'm not saying Sam Shamoun is weak, no. But you know he doesn't speak Arabic. And that's a weakness. You are limited. The second you don't speak the language, you are very limited. Same time, debate is not only about reading books. It's about, some people are gifted. Do we agree? Some people, they are gifted to be teachers. Some people, they study to be teacher, but when they work as teacher, they are not successful. Some people, they have degree to be a doctors, but there is one doctor, he is very successful. The rest, they are nothing. Nobody heard of them. So not everyone he work as a doctor is really successful doctor. There's people, they are gifted. So debate need a special gift. You have to be very fast thinker who can take a lot of pressure, a lot of stress, easy, and you don't get nervous, and you don't get tempered, and you don't get upset, because they will try to make you upset. They will try to make you angry. So you lose your, let's say, concentration, your wisdom. The second you became angry, you know, you're losing. So you have to be patient too. So those people, they are trying to say we can debate Muslims, but the fact they are not really qualified, many of them. And the Muslim, they choose their cherries carefully. Like, you know, ABN TV, they offer Shabir Ali to debate me many times,
and first in the beginning he agree and then he back up. But if you call right now, Shabir Ali says David Wood want to debate you, he will say right away, immediately, because he know what David Wood will say. His argument is very well known. Few verses from the Quran about, okay, the Quran says that the Bible confirming what is between your hands. Shabir Ali, he know exactly what he will say in the coming debate. He do not need even to prepare for it. But if you want to debate me, he have no idea what will happen. You can't predict what I will say. For what I know is a lot greater than what they know. You guys, you come here always to my room, right? And each time you come here, every day you come here, you learn something new. Is that correct? Is that correct? Even though I'm opening my room for years and years and years. But every day you come, you learn something new. Why? Because I'm not reading from a textbook in English. I spend my life studying this cult to the point I cannot read it no more. I don't read Islamic books no more. Long time ago. I'm done. I have no space in my head anyway. And I'm very serious about it. I cannot even, I don't have patience no more to read because there's no more memory, I think, to use. And this is why the Muslims, they fear to come here. You asked me another question about what? Remind me, Corey. What was your other question? Creating the bird. Can you repeat the question again? How do you explain the bird? They say to you that Jesus was given the gift of God to create. It is by the leave of Allah. Okay, let us go with this. Use the Muslim logic. If you drive and I can drive, now we have two drivers. Is that correct? Do we agree? If you can drive and I can drive, we are two drivers. So you taught me how to drive, or you gave me the ability to drive, does not mean that you are the only driver no more, because now I am a driver too. So what the Muslim trying to say to you, Allah, he gave Jesus the ability to create. Well, thank you very much, but now we have two creators. Right now we have two creators, and that is the problem. Why God is sharing something should not be shared with anyone, which is being a creator. And the Quran says it clearly, is the one who create is equal to the one who create not? The Quran is saying that. If the Quran is saying the one who create is not equal, as an example, chapter 7, verse number 191. I don't know if Neo is in the room. Read it with me. They are associating worshiping a person who create not. So what is the condition in the Quran to worship a person? Is to be a creator. In chapter 16, verse number 17 says, أَفَمَنْ يَخْلُقُ كَمَنْ لَا يَخْلُقُ? Is the one who create is equal to the one who create not? This is the logic of Allah. That's why I'm saying use their logic. Is the one who create equal to the one who create not? The Quran saying that, not me. So the Quran saying the one who can create is equal to no one, and that is Jesus. I don't care if you say that Allah gave him the leave of creation or not. He was able to create. And the Quran say clearly that if you can create, you deserve to be worshipped. Then in other verses in the Quran, Allah said that, you know what? They can't even create a fly. The one who can create a fly is God. Can you create a fly? This is the logic of Allah. And this can be found in chapter 22, verse number 73. So Allah, he made a condition. If you can create a fly, who is the one who's talking? This is not a Christian prince, Muslims. This is your God.
If you can't even create a fly, you are God. If you cannot, you are weak like the fly. Now Jesus, he did not create only a fly, he created the bird. You see the point? How he say if you can create a fly, you deserve to be worshipped? This is the challenge. Allah saying in this verse, those who worship or associate instead of Allah, would they associate with someone, which means they worship someone, he can't even create a fly. And all of them, they gather together, they can't even make a fly. Well, Jesus do not need to gather anyone. He's a creator. How a Muslim can refute that? Their God is putting the conditions. We should worship who? We worship the one who can create a fly. Allah saying the one who create is equal not to the one who create not. Allah saying that. So why you are blaming me? And here we have another question for this topic. If you ask the Muslims why Allah gave Jesus all those miracles, they will say to you, and look at this logic. Brother, in the time of Jesus, the medicine was very advanced. What? The medicine was very advanced, brother. Medicine was very advanced. In the time of Jesus, medicine was very advanced. Since when? Guys, in the time of Jesus, medicine was very advanced. And what medicine, you idiot? This guy is creating from the mother bird. This is medicine? When Jesus, he made the blind see, he gave him drugs. He said to him, open your mouth, say ah, ah, say ooh, ooh, cough. Okay, take this honey. This is not what Jesus did. You see the stupidity of the logic of the Muslims? Where it says in the Bible that Jesus, or even in the Quran, that he gave them medicine? Where? So they cannot explain to you why Jesus have all those miracles. They say to you, in the time of Jesus, the medicine was very advanced. So God gave him a miracle for medicine. What medicine and advance? People dying until now, my friend. Day and left. Go in every 4 people they get infected with cancer, 1 of them die. What do you mean medicine advanced? Until now, medicine is not advanced. Until now. What advanced? Muhammad, he came 600 years after Jesus, and medicine was advanced before Muhammad? Not in the time of Muhammad. Notice. Do you notice the hypocrisy and the stupidity? Medicine was advanced 600 years before Muhammad, and look like when Muhammad came, medicine is gone. Absolutely, this is the Muslim logic. The same logic, by the way, can be found when Allah he speak about Abraham. You know, Allah he says that, you know what, those who they are debating about Abraham, well, how you can debate about Abraham when he came long after Abraham? But hold on, isn't you Muslims who came long after both of them? Long after the Jews and the Christians? What's wrong with us Abduls? Do you have a logic? So this is why I'm saying Islam is very weak, but you have to arm yourself with the knowledge. If you don't have the knowledge, they can fool you. They quote a verse from here, a verse from there. Like I saw a video on YouTube in Hyde Park. A Christian guy saying to the Muslim, well, I don't agree with Muhammad having sex with 6 years old. So look what the Muslim said. He said, oh, you choose, there's many hadith, my friend. There's many hadith, and you choose the most, or let us say the youngest number of age. What many hadith, you idiot? Show me the other hadith that says Aisha, she was old. Who is a Muslim can show me a hadith saying Aisha, she was older? They cannot. So he was saying to that person, oh, you choose the youngest age of your choice, but there's many hadith, but you choose this one. He is lying. The hadith confirmed that this is the age of Aisha. What other hadith? You will see some liars that say to you that Aisha, she got married to Muhammad when she was 19. Well, Muhammad was dead when Aisha, she was 18, you idiot. How Aisha, she married Muhammad when she was 18 or 19 and Muhammad was dead at that time? Johnny, don't flood the room, man. Are you okay? Take it easy. One time is enough. We read. If you go to chapter 3, verse number 65, it shows you the intelligence of the Muslims. Allah says, O you people of the book, why you dispute yet about Abraham when the law and the gospel were not revealed till after him? You see the stupid logic? I mean, seriously. So the one who came after, he can dispute the one was before. This is what the verse is saying, correct? Is that correct, guys? This verse is stating that if you came after, you cannot dispute the one who came before you. You Christians and Jews, why you dispute about Abraham when you came after him? That's me, Muslims, they should not dispute about anything because they are the end. They are the last. It's a madness. It's a stupidity. So if you have the knowledge, my brother here, you can refute them from their books. Don't use the Bible. You see, I don't agree with J. Smith the way he do it, but he's a good guy. He's a good brother. He is doing what he is, let us say, he's good to do. The weakness of Muslims is you using their books and their argument, and you destroy them very easy. And you have to have it, this knowledge, you know, it's like a big source of pictures. You know, when you have your TV, you have an antenna. And the antenna collect all those pixels so fast and make them a picture for you in the TV. This is how you should work. You have knowledge here, knowledge there, and you connect them together and you come with something Muslims will fear. And that is your education. This is why I insist that you don't go to a fight unless you are armed with knowledge. Otherwise, you will be a loser. Don't jump in the war field unless you are armed very well. Otherwise, you will die. And the Bible says clearly, my nation were destroyed because of their ignorance. And I believe in that. The mic is yours, Colin.
Yeah, a couple things. First, to get clear on your response to like the bird question, you're saying that I should say, for instance, show them, I think it was chapter 7, verse 191. You said when it says, you know, well, who is equal to Allah if he can create, you know, forgive me for quoting it wrong. But basically it was saying that you're not equal to Allah if you can't create, and then follow it up with 16, 17, something like that. So, well, if Jesus is able to create, then now what? The verse says that you can't be equal to Allah if you can't create. Well, Jesus can't create. So now what? That's a little bit, I appreciate that, but I actually want to move on. I got a different point of view I want to mention. I'm actually more concerned with, what do I say to a non-believer, somebody who doesn't have any religion at all, he'll nominally be a Christian because of he's in America, and most of the people here claim to be Christians, even if they're in practice, they really are not. Like I met a guy at a barbershop once, and he had been approached by a Muslim, and he was asking me about various religions, and I knew some things about Christianity because I'm a lifelong Christian, and my father and grandfather were both clergy, so I could show him some things about Christianity. But he had been approached by a Muslim, so he was mentioning some things that the guy had told him. A lot of it was lies, like the guy told him that Islam was the oldest religion and stuff like that. That's the kind of thing I guess I need to arm myself with. What do I say to somebody who hasn't already bought into Islam? I understand that if you're dealing with somebody who's already bought into Islam, that they have an entire system of beliefs based on the Quran first, and then they kind of read backwards into history, and they change whatever facts they need to change in their own head in order to make Islam true. But somebody who just walking down the street being approached by a Muslim, they don't really know that. Another thing I'll ask, the average Muslim that you would see in the street, not talking about a sheikh or imam, because I think those guys all have to memorize the Quran up front. But like just an average guy that you see at a gas station, how much of the Islamic text does he actually know? Yeah, I watch Zakir Naik, but he can quote verses, but his explanation of the verses is not all that hot. But like I said, how much does the average guy at the gas station actually know? Have they memorized the Quran? Have they ever read the Hadiths? Do they know? It seems almost like if you say anything that will insult Muhammad, like they take it personally, which I've read enough to know that that's because the Muhammad that they know that they've been told about is basically not the actual Muhammad that exists in the Hadiths. Let's see, Thomas said they know very little. Well, Thomas L28. If they know very little, how do you deal with somebody like that? He's basically his head's been filled full of lies, but he gets offended, when you actually tell him the truth of it. How do you deal with somebody like that? And the last thing, I have noticed that reading that Arabic, it does make a big difference. Like there was a verse that CP brought up, I guess about a week or so ago, the one where where Allah gave Muhammad open license to have sex with any woman he wanted to when he didn't have to marry her. I think it was somewhere in chapter 33, I think. Forgive me if I quoted that verse incorrectly. I read that verse before several times, but I never pulled that meaning from it, because the translator, when he translated it, put the word, if you desire these women to marry them, it was in the translation. When CP brought it up, he pointed out, well, the word marriage is not in this verse anyway. If any Muslim thinks the word marriage is in this verse, show it to me. Where's the word marriage? And it just cast the verse in an entirely different light. And it was in a way that it never would have occurred to me to do that, because that's beyond Muhammad giving himself the special exemption to have more than the 4 wives mentioned. That's even more than Allah allegedly revealing a verse to get in between Muhammad's marital fights with his wives and over having the sex with the slave girls in their bed. This is an open license to commit fornication whenever and however he wants to, with only a few exceptions, basically the women that's close relatives to him. You know, that's kind of mind blowing, but you have to be able to read the Arabic to know that. You know, so yeah, I noticed that, and I know once upon a time, CP was posting videos on how to learn Arabic and things like that, but I haven't had a chance to go through all of those. That's basically all I got, which I am paying attention and taking notes as I listen. But for right now, that's all I've got. Mic is free.
All right. I advise you. Good night, Crystal. I advise you, Corey, to go and read my books, get my books, because you don't have. You see, I have my reference handies in my head, as you notice, right? So I do not need to carry books with me. I have them handy in my head. In your case, you might go after 1 hour and you forget what I told you. So what we do? I advise you to go and read my books. You can get them from Amazon. We have The Deception of Allah, and we have Quran and Science. And by the way, both of them they are one book. They complete each other, but because they became too big, so I had to make them 2 books. I don't want to make one book 700 pages, So Deception of Allah, because Deception of Allah is introduction actually to the second one. They are connected. The first one is Deception of Allah, all right. But Quran and Science is very important too, because it shows you a lot of secrets. Now I'm working in a new book. It's mostly I will call it Quran, the source of the Quran, or the roots of the Quran, something like this. That will expose a lot of secrets of the Quran. Now, always, like you mentioned, that's this in the barber shop. This guy, a Muslim, he approached him and he said whatever he said to him. You see, the problem is that this barber guy, your friend, he did not know much, and this is our problem. We have to admit. So when somebody approaches us, he is more occupied with knowledge. We cannot stand. He will win. A Muslim is more educated about your Bible from you. Is your weakness. A Christian is educated about Quran more than the Muslim, is a weakness. However, I don't like to debate Muslims who are weak in religion. I like to debate scholars, even those are the most who fear me, because they know they cannot go with it. The question you need to ask Muslims is the following. You were saying how we can deal with people like those. What about simpler question? How you explain that Muhammad, he have no miracles? Ask Tom. Tom, do Muhammad have miracles? Okay, where we can find the miracles? Give me one verse in the Quran that says Muhammad has a miracle. Oh, it's not the Quran. Notice, guys, do you notice? In the Quran, there's no miracles. Isn't it weird that Allah in the Quran, he mentioned the miracles of Jesus, who exists 600 years before Muhammad, who mentioned the miracles of Moses, who exist thousands of years before Muhammad. He mentioned a miracle of a prophet who no one knows who is he. His name is Salih, who made the Allah, he made the rock became a camel for him, and the camel was pregnant with 10-month-old camel, and she is so sexy, and she can give milk to the whole city. How come Allah in the Quran, he mentioned miracles of everybody except Muhammad? Even that one, the moon split. Actually, the moon split is very funny and very stupid. Let me tell you why. First of all, Muslim cannot claim that this is a miracle of Muhammad, because what the Quran is saying that the moon split, why it says that Muhammad he split the moon? I mean, seriously. Where in the Quran? How are you, Mr. Muslim D? How are you? Muslim Dawa is here, the one who posted on Facebook that he debated 28 Christians, and he went there and he said he refuted us. He's here. Welcome, Mr. Let me ask the question to Muslim Dawa. Here we go. We have a Muslim, a living example of someone who can answer no question. Muslim Dawa. Why the Quran don't mention any miracle of Muhammad? The mic is yours. Guys, is the question clear? Thomas, don't use bad language, I will bounce you. Anyone will attack our guest by calling bad language, I will bounce you immediately. Behave yourself. Muslim, the question is very simple. Why the Quran never mentioned one miracle of Muhammad? If the Quran mentioned one miracle of Muhammad, I want to see it. The mic is yours.
Yeah, hi. Can you guys hear me? All right, thanks. Well, I just want to know what's going on. Why is this kid Thomas going on my Facebook trolling around like a little child? If you got something to say, you
solve your problem with them in your own private text, please. We are waiting for your answer. Cool down. He is. I am. So you want to talk to him, you can talk to him. None of my business. If you're in your Facebook, answer him in Facebook. Are you like kids chasing each other? So the mic is yours. How come we cannot find, guys, is the question is very simple. Do you think he will be able to answer, or he will go around in a circle? Challenge to the Muslims. Show me one miracle Muhammad he did according to the Quran. Just one. Simple challenge. Your mind.
No problem. I'll get to that. I'm going to get to that. But there is someone trolling around. I'm not sure who he is. I don't want to talk about this point too much. But someone is trolling around. His name is Matthew Slick, and he has another name called Thomas Lawrence. Whatever it is. The reason why I'm here right now is because of him. Because he's going around saying, oh, we want to debate you. Apparently, he wanted to debate me. But I guess he summoned you, Christian Prince, because he couldn't step up himself. So I don't mind debating you or debating him. Whatever it is, we can talk. I don't mind. I'm open to discussion. I just don't like someone claiming, oh, you're a coward, and then right when it comes to it, here's the battleground, and then he doesn't want to face up. He doesn't want to stick to the, stick to this conversation. I don't understand. So apparently people are saying you're a coward, yet they don't want to step up. So step up. All right. Anyway, so to get to the point, I reviewed your stuff, Christian Prince. Don't think that I'm not watching your YouTube channel. First of all, when I said 30 minutes yesterday, I was clear about that. So don't come saying you're a coward because you left, because guess what? I'm back. And this is what I do for pretty much a living, all right? So I give dawah, and mashallah, people who do convert from Christianity, atheism, and whatnot to Islam every day. Like I said, I'm not your average Muslim. I've studied comparative religion. I'm not claiming to be a scholar. I'm not a knowledgeable person. I'm nothing, all right? I'm just a person who's active and has looked into different religions. That's all it is, all right? And I'm here to share my experiences. Now, if you want to talk, we can speak with respect, kindness, and in a civilized, logical manner. That's all I do. If you want to speak in a logical manner, we can discuss. If you're going to be arrogant about it and you guys are just going to, act stupid, then there's really no point of discussion here, all right? So it's that simple. So you guys stop acting like kids and poking each other and saying, oh, yes, the cooties, all right? Just stop acting like children. Let's get to a real logical conversation. Okay, if we're on those terms, I'm fine to talk. But honestly, if that continues to happen, then whatever. I'm just gonna forget this. I'm not gonna be involved with you guys because I feel like we can share a lot of things together. If you want, fine. If you don't, then I'm out. It's that simple. There's many other people I can talk to and invite to Islam. I'm here to speak the truth. I've studied Christianity. I've studied Islam. You guys have probably done the same. We're here to share our thoughts. If you want to do that, then be professional about it. Stop acting like kids. Now. Christian Prince, let's get back to some of the points. We could talk about the miracles of the Quran if you want. the points we were discussing yesterday. The first one was we were talking about the term Allah. Now, the term Allah, as I mentioned to you, is God. It's al-ilah, if you want to say Allah, which means the God. It's a very simple term. It's a term that has been coined for over 14 centuries and prior to that as well. It's mentioned in Aramaic, it's mentioned in Hebrew in different forms. All right, so you were saying yesterday that La means the moon god because you say Alhamdulillah. Well, then my argument to you would be, what about MashaAllah? What about InshaAllah? What about Subhanallah? The only one you see there is Alhamdulillah. So you're looking at only Alhamdulillah, but you skipped MashaAllah, InshaAllah, Subhanallah. What's going on? So MashaAllah, InshaAllah, Subhanallah also have meanings. InshaAllah means, for example, Allah willing, God willing. Now you said yesterday, if the word Allah, you were saying, why isn't Allah included in the Shahada in such a way? There is no Allah but Allah. Guess what? You can say that. There's nothing wrong with that because the word Allah has multiple purposes. So the word Allah can mean God, and it is also the name of Allah. You see, subhanAllah, this is one of the miracles of Allah's name, but you fail to realize that. So it's not a it's all it is, it's a misinterpretation in your head. So I feel like you haven't investigated language enough. You may be knowledgeable in some areas of Christianity, but you're really weak in your language. You're really weak in your language there. I don't understand why you fail to acknowledge that the word Allah means God. It's that simple. It means the God. We can also talk about other things. I want to talk to you about the position of Muhammad per Quranic verse 285 and 253. I will destroy you on that refutation as well, kindly. Yeah, it's a kind refutation. And we can talk about the marriage of Muhammad to Aisha, because I saw that you mentioned that yesterday. We can talk about Muhammad being bewitched. Whatever you want to talk about, we can talk about. But again, I will mention this right now, because I'm an active Da'i, and we're about to go do da'wah and invite some Christians, atheists, and whatnot, live street da'wah. So I do have some time limit right now. I will speak to you for another 20 to 30 minutes, and then after that, we can have another talk. That's just the nature of my life. I'm a busy guy, right? I don't have time to be online all day. I can keep coming back over and over, and I will keep coming back. But I have things to do, and that's just the nature of my lifestyle. So I'm gonna let you touch on that first point, the term Allah, then we can move over to the position of Muhammad, peace be upon him. Thanks.
You have 20 minutes only, and you spent 20 minutes talking already. You are gone. You are just coming here just to hit and run. That's it. You are trying to seek revenge for what happened to you yesterday. Is that correct? That's it. If you are going to do da'wah in the street, you can do it here. Here we go. I have hundreds of people listening to you. You have no excuse. It's a false excuse. It's a super false excuse. And you are attacking everybody. And you know, you don't stop attacking stop talking like kids. You're talking like a kid. First of all, guys, isn't it him who said yesterday, Allah is not a name of God, it's a word meaning God? Now he changed his mind because the Muslims, they humiliated him, obviously. Now he said, and we heard him, Allah is a word meaning God, and it is a name of God. But yesterday it was not a name of God. It was not. Everybody can go and watch the video for yesterday, and you will see he refused to accept that Allah is a word as name. It's just a generic word for God. Now, when he came here, he is coming to get back his reputation because the Muslims, obviously, they get him busted. They said to him, how you say that? So what you said to me yesterday was different from today. Yesterday, I can play your voice again. You know the video is there on YouTube. Yesterday, you said the word Allah is just a word for God, which means there's people in San Francisco, huh? They call their God Satan. They worship Satan, so they can call him Allah. You are agreeing that anyone who worship any God, he can call his God Allah. This is what you are saying to us. So Allah is not a name of a God for the Muslims. It's just a generic word for anyone, any God in this earth. This is what you say. And this is horrible for you as a Muslim to say, claiming that you go in the street to bring people to Islam, but yet you have no idea who's Allah. And let me remind you, the question was, just to show you that how childish the Muslims are, the question was, who is Allah? You spent 2 hours debating about the name. I'm not asking you even I know his name is Allah. This is not even the question. The question, who is Allah? Your prophet never spoke to him, never heard him, never received a message from him directly, never received a word from him directly. How Muhammad is teaching you about Allah, but yet you do not know Allah? Your teacher himself, you know, the funny about Islam, by the way, that's Allah, he spoke to Alexander the Great. Alexander the Great is a bisexual. This guy is a gay. He sleep with men and women. Allah speak to Al-Khadr. Allah speak to Moses. Allah speak to Adam. Allah speak to Salih. Allah speak to Jesus. Allah speak to everybody, even to Satan, but yet he don't want to speak with Muhammad. Look like Allah was doing dawah in the street in New Jersey, and he have only 20 minutes. He spent that 20 minutes with Jesus and Moses and Isa, but he cannot spend it with Muhammad. How come Allah, he speak to everybody except his favorite prophet? Guys, if you are a king, and you don't allow Muhammad to enter to your room or to speak to you or to talk to you, but you allowed everyone else, that means you are no one. Is that correct? Do we agree on that? This God, he have no place for Muhammad. He don't want to talk to him. He don't want to spend time with him. But yet he have chapters just to sponsor the sexual desire of Muhammad. This is why Aisha, she said to Muhammad, Inni ara rabbuka yusari'u ila hawaka ya Muhammad. When Muhammad, he made a chapter saying that any Muslim woman, she gave herself to the Prophet to have sex with him, have her an open license for Muhammad. What Aisha, she said? She said the following: oh, it seemed to me that your Lord has hastens to satisfy your desire, Muhammad. Aisha, she is exposing Muhammad. She is saying the truth. He never spoke to his God, but his God right away next to his sexual desire. Muhammad, he have a desire for women to give himself to him. Allah right away is there. And Aisha, she noticed. You see, Aisha is not stupid. I gave you the mic and I listened to you. Listen. Aisha is not stupid. Right away, immediately, she noticed that Muhammad, he is fabricating Quran just to satisfy his sexual desire. Now, Mr. Muslim Dawah or Dai, your beard is long and you claim that you have speak better Arabic than mine. Is that correct? I don't know if I heard you correctly. There's a word I don't understand in the Quran. I want you to tell me what this word means. I will give you 20 seconds to type in the text the meaning of the word. All right? And I want the answer immediately. I want somebody to count the time, because it doesn't take time to type the word down. What the word is, listen to me, what the word istabrak mean? Muslim Dai. What the word istabrak mean? Istabrak. 5 seconds. 10 seconds. 15 seconds. 20 seconds. Are we searching Google? And it's not a question what the word mean. I'm not asking you where, what the word mean. You are Googling, aren't you? So don't tell me you know Arabic. Take 5 minutes and tell me what the word mean. The mic is yours. What do you mean have several meaning? Are you kidding me?
Give me the several meaning. Take the mic. Here we go. You got busted again. Go ahead. You search in Google. Google, Google, how are you? Everybody looking for you. Mr. Da'i, he do not know. He is just asking you. Google, Google, how are you? I'm looking for all for you. Where are you, man? All this time to find me a meaning of a word in the Quran. I thought you know the Quran. What's happening? And you are coming here to teach me Arabic? I just asked you about a simple word in the Quran. I'm not asking you from a newspaper. And you are a Muslim guy who read the Quran very well, but you do not know what the word in the Quran mean? Do you want to call a friend? Assalamu alaikum. Brother Dr. Zakir Naik. What should we call Zakir Naik for you? Are you there? The guy have heart attack. You Mike.
Can you guys hear me? Hello? Okay, so I don't understand why. Oh, here. Tell me what the word istabrak is, and you have this many seconds. I try to go on, and then you block me from going on voice. Is that one of your tactics there? So you can try to record it and upload on YouTube and show that?
Guys, I blocked him. I blocked him. When it's recorded, you got busted. It's recorded. It's already in YouTube. When I blocked you, you're a liar. You are just trying to find time to look for it. Did you find it? The mic is yours. Everybody is witness. Everybody was witness, and nobody blocked you ever. I keep asking you to take the mic. Your mic.
Can you stop making accusations, because it's getting annoying? All right, lying. What are you talking about? I swear I tried to go on, and it had like a cross on the mic there. So how are you saying that I'm lying? Explain that, please. Like, I don't understand. I'm trying to go on as a block on my mic, and it's not allowing me to go on.
Yeah.
So what's up with that?
Yeah.
Anyway, again, that word is mentioned in many places in the Quran, such as in Surah Al-Insan, وَحُلُّوا أَسَاوِرَ, and it says وَإِسْتَبْرَقْ at the end of the verse. Green garment talks about the velvet. These are what the Muslims will be wearing in Jannah. So what does this have to do with anything? You're trying to prove your knowledge over mine in Arabic? This is not about Arabic. You're switching topics. The term Allah is what we were discussing first.
Hold on. Guy, did he say it mean a green garment? Did he say that? Where do you get this from? Where do you get this from? Go ahead.
Man, you are crazy, man. Like, you keep making accusations and assumptions. Did I say it was green garments? Apparently,
You did.
You're not listening. And you haven't been listening yesterday either. You keep making assumption over assumption. So stop that. It's getting annoying. We're not able to have a good discussion here because you keep doing stuff like that. I mentioned the verse.
Abdul, you said they will be wearing a green garment. Guys, he said that. It's recorded. We are asking what is the istabrak. You said they will be wearing a green garment. Everybody heard you a second ago. Okay, you know what? I'm wrong. I apologize. Give me the meaning of istabrak. Until now, we are waiting for the golden word, istabrak. What istabrak I mean?
I was reciting the verse. عليهم ثياب سندس خضر واستبرق. Do you understand Arabic? You tell me what that verse means and tell me where it is in the Quran if you're so knowledgeable. عليهم ثياب سندس واستبرق. And I gave you the whole translation for the verse, including the word istabraq. If you have a problem hearing, then you need to wax your ears, buddy, because now you're making me get a little.
Until now, we are waiting for the meaning for the word istabrak. They will be wearing, guys, green silk fine clothes and istabrak. So what is istabrak? The question is, what istabrak mean? You keep saying they will be wearing a green clothes and istabrak. What istabrak is? Unbelievable. Your mic. What istabrak mean? We are waiting for it still. Go ahead.
You see, this is what you call a guilty conscience. Again, once again, I told you the entire verse, which includes the word istabrak. The very end of that verse is istabrak, which means velvet. Okay? So what is so hard for you to I don't understand why you're having a very, very difficult time understanding that. It's very simple. Again, you're deviating from the topic. You're deviating from the topic. We were talking.
Istabrak is a velvet? What velvet mean? What is a velvet mean? Explain to me, please. I am not... I don't understand what velvet mean. Go ahead.
If you don't know what a velvet is, then I think you should study English more because, really, I'm shocked now. Seriously, you're weak in Arabic. Not only weak in Arabic, but now you're weak in English too. Very embarrassing there, Christian Prince.
I'm very embarrassed. It's very embarrassing for me. So what the problem? Explain to us. What do you mean it's a velvet? I don't understand that. What does that mean? Explain to us. What does that mean? Is that a shirt? Is that an underwear? Is that a shoes? Is that a vest? It's what? And it's made from what? Your mind.
Yeah, well, if you stop acting like a dictator and taking the mic away from me, maybe I can explain it because you cut me off. Now, again, it's sad that you don't know what a velvet is. Simple English terminology. All right, a velvet is basically, it's a woven fabric of silk, cotton or nylon, whatever you want to call it. But essentially, it goes down to some kind of clothing. So what do you care? What are you trying to prove here? I don't understand what your point is. You prove nothing.
I prove that your God Allah is promising me Gucci. Istabraqa is not an Arabic word. It is a Persian word for a fabric made from silk and gold, only for kings who can afford to wear it. So your God Allah promising me Gucci. That is not a promise of God. And he is using an Iranian Persian word, but yet he say in the Quran that this is a very pure Arabic. How that can be? How the Quran say that this is a pure Arabic book, but yet we find Gucci in the Quran? And you tell me what you are trying to prove. I prove that it take you 15 minutes, 20 minutes to find the meaning of the verse. All this time you are searching. That's why you are wasting time. All this time you are searching to find the meaning of this word. Because if this is what the word mean from the beginning, you will right away say, this is what it means. Correct, guys? Took him all this time to do what? Why you did not say to us from the beginning, what is it? Velvet. Why you did not say that, by the way, in the explanation of the Quran, your prophet was accused of a theft of a velvet too. So I know what velvet is. Guys, is it correct? It says that the prophet was accused of stealing red velvet. So I know what velvet means. But the Quran is not saying he will give you a velvet. This is false. He said he will give you a istabrak. Istabrak is a special kind of a clothes made only in Persia. It's a Persian word. Same as you say, it's a brand. Same as you say Gucci. What kind of God? He promised me something made in Iran. It's not even made in heaven. It's made by the Persian. And who is the Persian at that time? They are the pagan. So Allah is going to buy Gucci from the pagan and import the Gucci to the heaven, and you wear it. How this happened? Your mind.
So is that your technique, hogging the mic, dotting and taking people off mics and saying at the very end, oh, you've been searching. Guess what? I didn't search anything. This is a surah that I've memorized since I was a child. There's nothing to search. I gave you a verse and I know what that word is. I'm very well acquainted. Again, you're trying to prove something that's not there. You keep making assumptions. Yesterday, for example, I told you I have to go because of my son. You assumed that I was married. You assumed it. You keep assuming you were wrong. So if you were wrong about that, so imagine what you can be wrong about. Simple things. You make accusations, you make assumptions, and you have nothing to back it up. That's just who you are. And honestly, Brother Ijaz Ahmed was right about you. He mentioned some things, and I'm quite shocked to see that this is who you are. I think you just need...
So who are you? You are not Hijaz Ahmed? So Hijaz Ahmed was yesterday with you in the room, but you don't dare to come to the mic and talk? Because he posted on Facebook, Alhamdulillah, Jazakullahu khairan. We just came from debate 28 Christians and Christian Prince is included and refuted. Oh boy, was refuted. What Hijaz Ahmed? Where is Hijaz Ahmed? He is hiding with you too? Hey Hijaz, are you there? And you know how I know that you don't have a wife? And what is my business? If you don't want to mention that you have a wife or not, don't mention to me your kid. If you have no time, don't come. Come only when you have time. You are just giving me a false excuse. Is it my problem that you came to my room and you have no time? You want to blame me for it? Now we gave you time. What you said to me is istabraqa is a velvet. That's because you are reading translation. You do not know what istabraqa means. Istabraqa is a Persian word. And I can show you the reference that this is a Persian word. So the question for you, before you leave and run, Mr. Hajaz, whatever his name, he was right. For sure he was right. How the Quran says this is a pure Arabic? Pure. Huh? And we find hundreds of words in the Quran, they are not Arabic. How this happened? Yesterday you mentioned a contradiction which is amazing. Allah, he says all prophets are equal, and then we find there's a prophets are not equals. This is a contradiction. You are the witness for it and you are the one who helped me with it. And today you help me with other contradiction. How we say that this is, as example, chapter 16 verse number 103, it says, oh, those are this is as a foreign language and this is a pure Arabic. The Quran is saying that. So obviously the one who wrote the Quran, he is not telling the truth. Those are not Arabic words, have nothing to do with the Arabic. When you say this is a pure Arabic, it's meaning pure Arabic. Guys, if I say pure milk and then I say in the milk we have phrase, we have zucchini, this is not a pure milk. Pure milk is a pure milk. So how the Quran says this is a pure Arabic and then there's tons of words. Not only, you know, I can count for you like the word qalam, the word tabut, it's endless. Kursi, all of those are not Arabic words. So how he say it's a pure Arabic and it's not Arabic? You're mine.
So I would appreciate if you can give me maybe a little more time on the mic. You seem to be hogging the mic. I don't appreciate that. You're asking a lot of things and then you're not allowing me to respond back to them. Okay, so in language, there's often inheritance that happens. I don't see what the issue is there. Yes, it is all in Arabic, but some words are inherited. This happens even in Urdu itself. You're talking about Urdu. Urdu has inherited words from, you know, other, actually inherited from Arabic, from Hind, and from other languages. So I don't understand what you're talking about. So there's nothing wrong with that. Istabrak can both apply as a Persian word and an Arabic word. I really need to address some of the other stuff we talked about here. The term Allah, you were saying, why yesterday you didn't say that Allah was his name? So yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter. Like I said that the word Allah itself linguistically means God or the God, but also that Allah is his name. I say that today to continue, but there's nothing wrong with the fact that I didn't mention that yesterday. It doesn't mean anything. Did I say that Allah is not his name? You show me any.
Yes, you did. The video is there. Don't make me play it again. Okay, we can make a challenge. I play the whole video. Do you want to hear it? Guys, what do you think? We can play the video right now. You are debating me and insist that this is not a name. Even I said to you that in Malaysia they forbid the Christian from using the word Allah because the Muslim they claim it's a name. You said no. The whole argument that you reject my statement that Allah is a name. Well, here we go. Do you want to play it? Take the mic and say play it. I will play it immediately. And people will be the judge. Is that fair, guys? I can play from the second he entered the room until the last minute he leave the room. Do you accept the challenge, Dai? Do you accept the challenge? And the one who is a liar, he will get busted in the front of everybody. Either me or you. Say yes and be a man. Take the mic.
Please, please, no child play here, all right? Stop acting like a child. I'm saying something very clear here. I'm saying that the word Allah, and I said this yesterday.
So don't tell me you did not say that yesterday. When I offer you to play the whole debate, it's a short debate, you don't want to hear it. Because you know that you got busted, and this is what happened. You went to the Muslim Abdul like you, they started playing with your beard, saying, how dare you to say that, brother? How damn you to say that, brother? Allah will curse you for saying that, brother. You are saying Allah is not a name of God, brother. How could you say that? And so you came here rushing to defend your situation. And this is why you don't want me to play it. Then why you don't want me to play it? The one who is lying, you accuse me to be a liar. You accuse me to be a liar. We can play it. And that will make your side clear and my side clear. So why you don't want to play it? Tell me. Why you don't want me to play it? Give me a reason.
Look, just please allow me to speak for 60 seconds. You keep cutting me off. Honestly, just give me the 60 seconds. We can play it. We can do whatever you want. I'm saying something very clear here. Yesterday, I said that Allah, the term linguistically means the God. That's what I said. Now, here's the thing. I didn't touch on the fact that it is the name of Allah. That Allah's name is Allah. I didn't touch on that. Okay? But that doesn't mean that I don't believe it. Now, for example, Muhammad. Muhammad is the name of a prophet. But linguistically, what does the word Muhammad mean? It means beloved. So you keep trying to find fault in what
I think you are coming here to get busted. From where you got that Muhammad means beloved? I mean, seriously. First of all, your prophet name is not Muhammad. His name is Qasim. Secondly, Muhammad does not mean beloved. It means the praised one. And you are lying to us again. Show me the reference where it means that Muhammad means the beloved.
Yeah.
He's farting. What is that? D, I'm not sure what the voice is coming from your mic. It's weird. You said Muhammad beloved, mean beloved. Where you get this from? Where you get this from? I want to see where you are teaching me your Arabic. I think you are a Shishanian boy coming from. Am I heard, guys? Am I heard? No? Okay, you hear me now? Do you hear me now? No. Something wrong with Paltalk. Am I heard now? Hello, hello, hello. All right. Muslim D or Die, where you got me this from that Muhammad mean beloved one? You see, you're trying to fix it like you are someone trying to put eyeliner in the eyes of your prophet, but you make him blind. Where you got this me from? Muhammad mean beloved one? Where? As I know, it's mean the praised one. I never heard of such a statement that Muhammad mean the beloved one. Your mic. You're wrong.
This mic thing is horrible. Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam can mean the praised one. It can mean the beloved one. Point is, Allah also has a meaning to it. Okay? The word Allah means the God. We can talk about any other name. You can talk about Ahmed. You can talk about any.
Hold on. Ahmed and Muhammad, both of them mean the praised one and does not mean the beloved one, and I accuse you of lying. And that is a proof that Muhammad, he claimed to be God, because only God should be the praised one. Do we agree, people? He admitted that Muhammad, now he changed. Look, in the beginning it was Muhammad, he mean, as example, Muhammad mean the beloved one. A second ago, Muhammad mean only the beloved one. Now he have to admit it mean the beloved one and mean the praised one. Am I heard? Pal talk. You hear me now? Hello, hello.
So basically, it can mean.
Oh, this Pal talk is messed up. Now, look like Pal talk is bad. Am I heard? You hear me, guys? Am I heard? All right. Listen, Muslim. You said Muhammad mean the beloved one, and this is a big fat lie. And I challenge you to sponsor what you are saying. Is that fair, guys? Or what we are asking to prove? It's a lie. Muhammad mean the praised one and only the praised one. And then we need to ask a question. How a man he claimed to be just a prophet, he called himself the praised one, which is the name of God? Who is the one people should praise? Is that a man or God? If Muhammad is just a man, how he called himself Muhammad? This is the name of God. That is not a name of a man, for no man should be praised. Praised one, not praised, the praised one. Muhammad, he claimed to be
So
God.
Muhammad, thank you for giving me right back. Muhammad, the term comes from obviously hamd, right? Which means praise. So I do agree with you that it does better mean praise one. However, there are scholarly translations that do mention beloved, which I can share with you. Now, please, let's address some of the other matters, because initially we're talking about the term Allah. The term Allah means what? It means the God, but it also is the name of God. So this is what we're talking about here. I think we've talked about this point. I really like to get to the position of Muhammad, because you kept putting in the video, chapter 2, verse 285 and 2:253 are contradictions. You read them in context, okay? 2:285 says what? What does 2:285 say? It says that we make no distinction between the prophets, meaning the believers, the angels. We don't make any distinctions. However, if you read 2:253, it says that Allah has caused that Allah has caused others to excel in others. There's nothing wrong with that. It's like saying you have a friend named John and a friend named Mark. One is richer than the other. But we make no distinction between them. Where they're equal, you know? I mean, for example, you have a black person and a white person. They're equal. They have excelled in their miracles. Yes, Jesus, whom peace be upon, has excelled by his miracles. But we make no distinction.
Oh boy, we lost his voice. No voice.
I was talking about the verse 2:285 and 2:53. I am saying that in 2:285, what it says is that we make no distinction between the prophets. So Muhammad, Jesus, peace be upon him all, Moses, Ibrahim, all the prophets, they're equal in the sense that they came as messengers or prophets. They all came with the same message, which is to submit to the one only God. That's all it is. Now, when we talk about 2:253, that verse is now talking about how Allah has caused others, or some prophets, to excel over others. There's nothing wrong with that. Again, it's like saying John and Mark are equal at the workplace, okay? But John has a higher position. So what's so hard about understanding that? You keep saying that the Quran has a contradiction there, but it's the contradiction is in your head. There's no contradiction in the Quran itself. So please put the Quranic verses in context and stop interpreting it yourself. You're not a scholar to jump into the Quran You want me to prove the Quran is a miracle? We can easily do that. I can do it using numerology, numerical miracles. You want to talk about science? Now, I personally don't believe there's science in the Quran or the Bible. We can talk about that because science is mutable while the Quran is absolute. So we can talk about that if you want later. We can also talk about, you mentioned how Prophet Muhammad ﷺ was mentioned as bewitched in Sahih Bukhari. You can post that verse if you want, but there's things that I can address if you want to touch on that point as well. So I think we have more to talk about here, but I think I've thoroughly refuted your point on 285 and 253.
Okay, now you are repeating yourself. How you say we don't elevate them upon each other, and then you say we elevate. And you are telling me it's the same. John and Tom is the same. Tom and Jerry are two brothers. One is a cat and one is a rat. And they are equal, but yet we elevate upon other. They are not equal, obviously. It says it clearly, وَفَضَّلْنَا. Do you know what فَضَّلْنَا mean? They are favorites. We elevated them. By the way, which translation you read? So I can show you from your translation and from your interpretation that you are not telling the truth. You see, the Muslims, they say to me that you are giving your own interpretation. What if we go and read the interpretation of the Muslim scholars? You will see they agree with me. Now you said that the Quran is full of miracles. And guys, did he mention science in the Quran? Did he mention science in the Quran? Did I hear correctly? I will go for it. I challenge you. I am listening. Hit me with the first scientific miracle of your choice. I'm not going to pick up my cherries. You pick up your cherries. And be careful, because every word you will say here is going to be used against your God, who is giving a false statement by your mouth. So be truthful and show me where you got this from, that Quran have miracles, which is funny, because the Quran itself states that Allah has no miracles in the Quran. But I would like to hear it from you. The mic is yours.
Sure, we can talk about some miracles. Now, again, I don't think you heard me properly. I never said that the Quran has science in it, because that would be an oxymoron and a contradiction, because science is something that's mutable. It changes over time. You agree? Science changes over time. Science is mutable. So you can't say science is in the Quran. The Quran is absolute. The Quran stands, it's absolute. It doesn't change, and it's not mutable. So we can talk about that. But again, I want to touch back on that point, 285 and 253. 285 says, لا نفرق بين أحد من رسله, that we do not make any distinction between the prophets. We Muslims don't do that. Yes, they have excelled. Allah has called فَضَّلْنَا بَعْضَهُمْ عَلَى بَعْضٍ. Yes, some of them have excelled. They have excelled in their miracles, and that's true. There's nothing wrong with that. That doesn't mean we make distinctions between them and take one and ignore the others. So hence, this is why I was saying yesterday, Christians are very focused on Muhammad, and they don't realize that a Muslim has to, in order for a Muslim to be a Muslim, you have to believe in all the prophets. You have to take all the prophets and messengers as people who came sent by Allah and coming with the same exact message. So I don't understand why you're not understanding.
D, I am slow. I want you to read for me this verse, as don't you keep going in a circle in the same topic. Take the mic, please, and read for me chapter 2, verse number 253, the one you mentioned. And read it. Don't read the first two words. Read it. It says, وَرَفَعْنَا بَعْضَهُمْ دَرَجَاتٍ. What does that mean? وَرَفَعْنَا بَعْضَهُمْ دَرَجَاتٍ. Explain to me.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah.
Nothing new there. I have been explaining it to you, but apparently you're not understanding. I'm telling you, and I give you a live example, a very simple example, down-to-earth example, so you can understand. You're in a company, you have John and you have Mark. Mark has been promoted, let's say to, I don't know, CEO, and the other guy's working for him. One is excelled over the other, but don't they have the same rights in the workplace? Think about it. That's all we're.
Guys, did you hear it? So Allah, He promoted some messengers, and some messengers, they work for them. But this is not what you said. You said they are equal in front of Allah. They are not, because some are promoted. The one He's promoted is better than the one He's promoted not. Are you saying Allah is not just? Are you saying Allah, He promoted the one who promoted him, not because he's a qualified, just because he's a crazy? You are saying to us something really bad about your God. You are saying that Allah, He promoted some just because he's a crazy God, but all of them, they are the same, the fact. All of them, they are good, but all of them, they have the same qualification. All of them, they are the same exactly, but Allah decided to promote some for no reason. This is what you are saying. So this is a false promotion. People, do you agree? When a boss of a company, he promote me, and you are equal to me, and you do the same work like me, and I'm not better than you, and you are not better than me, why you promote me over him? That's not fair. That is unjust. And this is exactly what you said. Allah, He promoted some of His messengers above the others for no reasons. Explain. Explain to people here, not to me. You got busted in front of them. You're mine.
No one's busted. Again, I don't think you're understanding. I am basically saying that Allah has excelled others or certain prophets over others, and I don't think there's anything wrong there. For example, Jesus, and peace be upon, was strengthened by the Holy Spirit. Now you tell me, was any other prophet strengthened by the Holy Spirit? Also, Prophet Muhammad ﷺ was the last prophet. Was there any other prophet that was the last prophet? So therefore, they were raised to the...
Hold on. By being the last prophet, that make you promoted? That's very funny. I thought the one in the end of the line is not the promoted one. Guys, do you see the logic? The last prophet is the one promoted. That's amazing. I will stand always at the end of my class, because that means I am promoted. I will get D always, not A, because that means I am promoted. Jesus is alive. Muhammad is dead. Who is promoted? Can you answer? Jesus is alive. Muhammad is in the grave. Who is the one promoted more than the other? The mic is yours.
Well, in fact, it is a promotion if you think about it. If the last messenger was the cause of over, almost 2 billion people being guided today, then I would think that's pretty significant. Don't you think? Now you tell me what other prophet has done that throughout history.
Yesterday they were 1.3, and now today they are 0.2 billions. However, we are a lot more than you Muslims, and you are not answering. You are avoiding the question. Jesus is alive. Muhammad is in the grave. Who is promoted, and who is elevated, and who is elevated not? Guys, do you think he will answer the question? Do you think he will answer it? Jesus, why it's hard? I thought your English is better than mine. Jesus is alive. Muhammad is dead. And you are the one who is coming with the concept of a promotion. When Jesus is alive and Muhammad is dead, who is more promoted for Allah? Do you know? The one is dead in the grave, the worms ate him, or the one who is a living person with God right now in heaven, according to Islam? You're mine. What a disaster.
Are you there? Followers of the living Jesus, are you there? Am I heard, guys? Okay, let us ask the Muslim then. Follower of the dead Muhammad, are you there? Where is the followers of the dead Muhammad, the bewitched Muhammad? I want to get an answer for this. How come you are saying that God, he promoted some messengers over others? The one who is in the grave, is it promoted, or the one who is alive for more than 2,000 years? That is a serious question to be answered. Are you there, Muslim Da'i? Are you there? What happened to this guy? We are waiting for your answer, so I'm playing music, so maybe people are losing their patience. What do you mean? What do you mean by question mark? The one is in the grave is Muhammad. The one is alive is Jesus, and now he is in the heaven. And you are the one who came with the idea of a promotion. So based on what you said, who is more promoted? The one who is dead in the grave, or the one who is alive with God? Mic is yours. Still he have no answer. Potato, 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 potato. Talam, 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 rat, talam, tada, talam, 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 la 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 la. I hope he will come back. You see how easy to cook them? Koli, brother Koli, are you there? They have no answers. Muslims have no answers. It doesn't matter he come back or not, he will not come with an answer. Are you there, Mr. Dai? Dai, are you there? I will shave my 20-foot beard if he give me an answer. The mic is yours. I will make it 6 foot only. Take the mic.
Yeah, can you guys hear me? Okay, apparently I was talking for like a good 5 minutes, and the whole time I thought I was connected. And then I end up having to close the chat room and opening it back up, and I see you on. I don't know what happened there. But I am kind of upset because I actually did touch on some very important points. I came in saying that you're going to shave your 20-foot beard or something like that. I have no idea what you were talking about, but I was finishing my point on chapter 2, verse 285 and 253. I was basically saying that, again, there's no issue there with the promotions that.
No, D, we passed this. You are the one who said the promotion of a prophet. There's some prophets are promoted. So I said to you, listen to me, to the question. Listen, please listen carefully. Jesus is alive. Muhammad now is in the grave. Jesus is alive in heaven for more than 2,000 years.
So according to this fact, you Muslims believe in, who is more promoted, the dead one in the grave or the living one in heaven? The mic is yours.
Okay, interesting question. Well, I mean, if you think about what death is basically a separation of body and soul. So I don't see how death would make you, if you want to call it, less promoted. You're just separating the body and the soul. Are you saying that Muhammad's soul is dead? Again, it seems like your knowledge of certain matters in a religion are very, very weak, because how can you say, and now you're saying a soul is dead? The body's dead. When we die, you know, our body's put to rock.
You know, Muslim, who's talking about soul and body and shish kebab? What are you talking about? Simply, Muhammad is dead, as simple as that. Jesus is alive, as simple as that. Why you want to separate Muhammad to make him soul and body? Muhammad is Muhammad and Jesus is Jesus. We have Muhammad in the grave, we have Jesus in heaven. Who is the one is promoted? The one who is alive for 2,000 years and nobody knows when he even will die. So which means he might live for the coming billion year. And the one who is going to stay in the grave, God knows for how long, maybe for the coming billion year. God knows for how long, maybe for the coming billion. Take the mic, Dai. Take the mic. I want the answer, please. Your mic. Lord have mercy.
Yeah, I really don't know why you're asking that question as if I have a problem with Jesus. I don't have a problem with Jesus. Yeah, he was raised and he is going to come back. He's been up there for about 2,000 years. There's nothing wrong with that. But I don't know why your question is, oh, who's greater, him or him? Again, Quran, according to our belief, the Muslim standpoint is that there is no distinction between the prophets. The fact that
Lord have mercy. Isn't it you who said there is some they are promoted, some they are not? Guys, is it him who said there's some they are promoted and some they are not? So my question is very simple. In this scenario, the living Jesus versus the dead Muhammad, who is promoted, elevated above the other? The lucky living one or the unlucky dead one? The lucky one who is alive for 2,000 years enjoying life, or the dead one who lived only for 63 years and he died by poison sick? Which one is more lucky? The one is alive, who is God supposedly in your Quran. He saved him and took him to heaven because he don't allow him to be tortured. He don't want him to suffer from pain. Or the one who died by poison and he is in the grave right now. Which one? That's the question. And you are going in a circle because you don't want to answer. This is why I said I will shave my 20-foot beard if you answer the question. And you will not. The mic is yours.
Okay, well, I think you should start shaving your 20-foot beard because the question has been answered several times, actually. But again, I won't be repetitive. I'll just state that we Muslims believe that all the prophets and messengers are equal in the sense of their prophethood, that they all came to call others to submit to Allah. If you have a problem understanding that point, I'm sorry. Now, in regards to their performances, some of the things that they've done miraculously, they have excelled. All right? There's the point that I'm trying to make there between the two verses. This is not my opinion. You go read the Tafsir of Ibn Kathir.
I don't know, D, what's your problem? You are the one who came with the word promotion. Is it, guys, is it me who said promoted or him? I'm not asking you about elevated now, no more. I give up that word to you. You have the copyright of it. All right? I'm not going to use it no more. I'm going to use your terms and conditions. You said some prophets are promoted. The question, Muhammad is dead, Jesus is alive. Who is more promoted? Simple. Muhammad is dead. Jesus is alive for more than 2,000 years. In your logic, as a Muslim, genius Muslim, who is more promoted? Your mind.
I don't think because someone is dead, he's less promoted. That's very interesting logic and doesn't make sense at all. So you're saying that a lot of the famous celebrities, scientists, and whatnot, people of history, just because they died, then they're less promoted now, if you want to call it.
You see, Muslim, your answer is very funny, because we are talking about someone he is living for thousands of years, not someone he lived more 5 years than me or you. Correct, guys? We are not talking about someone he is living extra years more than me because you don't smoke. We are talking about a person, he is unique in everything. He is born, but yet he have no father. He is pure. He is holy. His birth is miraculous. His death is miraculous. His life is a miracle. He is a miracle. And now he is alive because it's a miracle. Because it's a miracle to be alive for 2,000 years. And alive where? In heaven. Not in earth. So who is more promoted? The one who lives right now in heaven, or the one who is dead in the grave in earth? Your mind.
I just wish I'd be allowed to complete my sentences. It's almost like you're taking half of what I'm saying and then not allowing me to complete the other.
Right,
it's
right,
like,
right.
Imagine someone taking the Shahada,
yeah.
saying La ilaha,
Yeah,
and you
yeah,
cut
yeah.
them off. Well, they
Yeah,
just said, there's no God. They didn't complete illallah. So that's what you're doing with me. You keep doing that. And I think this is a weak tactic of yours. I don't know why you're trying to gain, I don't know what you're trying to do here, but you're trying to shape the chat in the way that you want it. So I think we need to have more of a dialogue and less of a monologue. All right, if we can do that, that'd be nice, because then I could illustrate some of my points without being cut off, and that would be better if possible. Now, again, we Muslims love Jesus, and we don't have a problem with Jesus, whom peace be upon. In fact, we love him, make no distinction between the prophets. However, the unique thing about Muhammad ﷺ that I feel you fail to acknowledge is that he was the last prophet, and the fact that over almost 2 billion people are guided today because of this man who you call dead in the grave is miraculous on its own. And there's someone always praying salutation upon.
You see, Mr. Muslim, I accuse you to be a kafir, because the Quran says that you, Muhammad, you are not the one who guide them. It is Allah. So you are giving the favor of guiding 2 billion, as you claim, to Muhammad, when the Quran says the one who guide is Allah. You see how Muslims, they fabricate the religion? Guys, did he say that the one who guide 2 billion is Muhammad? Did he say that? Be my witness. And this is exactly forbidden in Islam. For the Quran says clearly that the guidance is not on you, Muhammad. You are just a warner. You are just what? You are just a warner. So why you are lying and you are saying Muhammad is the one who guide them? The Quran chapter 25 verse number 56 says, وَمَا أَرْسَلْنَاكَ إِلَّا مُبَشِّرًا وَنَذِيرًا. Why you are lying? Shame on you. Show me one verse in the Quran saying Muhammad is the one who guide people to faith. Otherwise, you are a mushrik who claim Muhammad is God. The Quran says that the one who Allah only the one is the one who guide. And the job of Muhammad was just as a warner. Nothing more, nothing less. The mic is yours.
I am not saying that Muhammad is the.
You're not saying?
Look, please, don't play around with terminology here. People can be sources of guidance. When I go give dawah, I'm a source of guidance. It doesn't mean I'm the guider himself. All right, so stop trying to play around like, oh my God, look, we got him. No, absolutely not. People can be sources of.
Muhammad is a source of guidance? This guy is digging the hole deeper. Muhammad is the source of guidance? Show me that from the Quran. I can show you that this is absolutely a lie. Guys, remember, Muhammad is the source of guidance. The mic is yours. I'm listening. Show me the proof right now where your God Allah said that Muhammad is the source of guidance.
Well, I would first hope that you can.
Oh boy. What happened to this guy?
Well, I would first hope that you can pronounce the word guidance better first. Guidance, it's generally not cutting it there. If you don't know what a prophet or a messenger is, then maybe you should go look up the definition of Nabi and Rasul or Rasul and understand what that is. Okay? What is a Rasul and what is a Nabi? I challenge you, Christian Prince, to answer those two questions. And tell me the difference between Nabi and
You see, guys, he don't want to answer the question. The first question is why Jesus is alive and Muhammad is dead. Based on the promotion, he did not answer. Why you say Muhammad is the one who guided 2 billions, he did not answer. Because the Quran denied that totally. And I can get him busted by showing him verses from the Quran. And then when he said that Muhammad is the source of guidance, he could not answer. And now he changed the topic because he's trying to escape. Christian friends, do you know what the difference between a prophet and a messenger? Well, only there's a difference between you, for you Muslims, because this is a very stupid question. If Muhammad is a messenger of God, he has to be a prophet of God. For a messenger of God, he delivers something nobody knows, except God and his messenger. So he's prophesying to you. So how he can be a messenger but he is not a prophet? Now, as long as you are the one who opened the topic, let me get you busted again. Name for me one prophecy for Muhammad in the Quran. How you call Muhammad a prophet when he had no prophecy? Come to be true. Your mind.
Again, shaping, bending the rules in your own chat, and doing as you please, right? Okay. So you're asking, show me one verse in the Quran where Muhammad ﷺ is a source.
D, you lost your mic. Try again. Am I heard, guys? Am I heard? All right. D, take the mic again. We heard you saying, show me where I will show you a verse in the Quran that Muhammad is a source of guidance. Your mic. Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you there for being honest and kind.
He's losing his mic.
Seems like the mic dropped again. Okay, I don't know what's going on. But anyway, can you guys hear me now? One? Thank you. Okay, thanks. No, you asked again for a verse where Muhammad. So I will post a verse for you there, Christian Prince, and if you can read that and comment on it, then please go ahead. You see it there?
Mm-hmm.
You see, go ahead and read it yourself. It says, "And verily, O Muhammad, are indeed guiding mankind to the straight path." So you're busted, my friend. You asked me to give you one verse. I gave you the verse. You're busted in your own chat room, and this is going to go up on YouTube. Congratulations.
Oh boy, I'm busted badly. Where in that verse it says Muhammad is the source of guidance? The mic is yours. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's all you can do is repeat the question because you've been busted in front of all your people. You see, guys, your own Christian Prince has been.
Hey, Abdul, listen, it doesn't say that. I don't see it. Where it says that Muhammad is the source of guidance, I'm asking you where it says that. Did he leave? The verse he quote for us, guys, this guy is officially an idiot. I hope he will come back. The verse he quote for me, it says Muhammad is a stupid. The verse saying that Muhammad, he know nothing. He do not know faith. He do not know the book. He do not know the religion. This is what the verse saying. Read it. You know not what is faith, and you know not what is a book. This guy, are you sure you're a Muslim? This guy is giving me a hand actually to destroy Islam. Supposedly he selected from the Quran a verse when prove me wrong. So he selected the verse. It is exactly what I'm looking for. And by the way, I pushed him to do that. Do you see one Muslim they said he is a tricky? I made him post it because if I post it, he will not say it is the one we know to talk about the brother. I have to make him make it by himself. I was pushing him there. Do you see what happened? It's a disaster. It is a disaster. He's posting for us a verse saying that Muhammad, he is not even a believer. He is an atheist or a communist, or he is a kafir. You know nothing about faith, Muhammad, and you know nothing about the book, Muhammad. And this doesn't say about how someone he don't know any source, anything about guidance, he became a source of guidance. Okay, Salah, Muhammad, why you don't put your hand up, Mr. Salah? Your first brother, he got busted and he is shish kebab already. Who's next? Who's next? This guy, he will sleep in his stomach for the coming month, saying, oh mommy, mommy blue, my feet became blue. Oh mommy. Who is the one want to answer? Mr. Dai, how you post for me this verse? Are you aware of what you did? Oh, let us wait for him to come. Amazing, unbelievable, man. Seriously, those Muslims are unbelievable. I'm not sure what kind of food they eat. Where is he? Is he back? Put your hand up so I can see you, please. The room is big. Put your hand up, Dai. Well, we have a red dot for security because there's a hacker who comes to our room from time to time. He had to put his hand up. I don't see him. He's up? Is his hand up? Is his hand is up? No. Put your hand up, please. I don't see him. Where is he? Mr. Dai. Here we go. He's at the end. All right. You have no red dot. The mic is yours.
I mean, that's all I have to say for now. We can continue discussing, or I can keep refuting you point after point. There's no issue. There's much more that we need to talk about here, but I've refuted you on several points in front of your own.
You refuted me in everything. Are you kidding me? What are you? Where are you going? You gave me a verse saying Muhammad, you have no guidance. You gave me a verse. The verse you gave me, it says Muhammad is not a believer. He do not know the book. He have no faith. He is a kafir, and yet you are making this verse to prove that he is a source of guidance. How this happened? He's out. I hope he will come back, because I have a surprise for him. Am I heard, guys? Talk is acting. Am I heard? Hello? Hello? No audio. I don't know what's wrong with Balto. Hello, am I heard? All right. Give me one, guys, if you hear me. No? Spell talk is bad. What about now? Well, I don't know what's wrong with Balto. I'm breaking. Oof. What about now? Hello, hello? I know what's wrong. Oh, you hear me now? Is it working now? All right, that's good. Are you there, Mr. Dai? I want you to answer me how you choose such a word, Mr. Dai. How, seriously, how you choose a sentence or a verse in the Quran saying that Muhammad is a kafir, and you are saying that he is the source of guidance. Give me one if you hear me, Dai. Well, I want him to. Are you there, Dai? He's not answering. No, maybe he have a bad connection in Paltalk. Let us hope he will come back. I have a very bad surprise for him. Will make his nose grow. Very bad one. Guys, you can hear me or not? Why one is coming? I think there's a delay in the sound. Oh boy. Paltalk became number one. 1111. Let me sing for you the song of 1, 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, I don't know what we can do. Are we heard? Are we heard, guys? Are we heard? Hello? I know what's wrong with Bartok. Am I heard? Bartok have a problem. Let me go out of the room. Something wrong. So we have to fix the problem. Sorry guys for this. Again, we go in and we try to fix it. Okay. All right, am I heard now? Am I heard now? That's wonderful. Is he back? I want him to get back because I have a very bad surprise for him. What guys, where are you? Guys, you hear me or not? Some of you say, where are you? Hello? It's me you're looking for. Can somebody make me a sandwich? Please? I'm sick of eating Quran like the goat. I don't think he will come back. You think he will come back? I hope he will come back. I mean, seriously, I hope he will come back. Anyway, he don't come back or he come back. Neo, are you there? Let us get him busted regarding what he said. Chapter 2, verse number 272, Neo, please. Too bad he ran before I get him this verse. Guys, read what the verse saying. Read what the verse saying, brother. It's not for you, Muhammad, to guide them. Do you see it? I mean, seriously, do you see it? The guidance of Muslims is not your duty, Muhammad. But this guy, he was spending 20 minutes telling us about Muhammad is the source of guidance. What? Like what? Too much camel urine, my friend. What do you mean he lost? He will go right now to Facebook. He said, brother, I was there with the brother Muhammad Hijazi, and we destroyed 90 Christians altogether. And Christian Prince was in the corner hiding. I keep asking him to come to the mic. He don't even answer. Now, if you guys, you like what we do, show us your support. Download the video, which is in YouTube already. And you can cut it part. You can make it shorter because the video will be long, right? Just a debate and post it in your video, in your YouTube, in your Facebook. Just don't forget, please, to post there how people they can contact me. In the top of the video, it's better. What do you think? I'm not worried about video will be reported. What reported? They cannot report anything. Any brave Abdul? I am the Christian Prince, and my Lord is my strength, and none of you Muslims dare to face me. Who dare? My living Lord, the Messiah, is my strength, and your dead Muhammad is rotting and he stink. And this is the truth. Can you handle the truth? I'm not insulting, by the way. I can show you from the Muslim resource how Muhammad he stink and his nails became green and his belly became like a balloon because it's full of gas, because the Muslim refused to bury him for 3 days. Why this happened? Because Muhammad he lied to them and he said that earth do not consume the body of a prophets like me. For sure he will not come back. Are you kidding me? Do you see now why they don't come here? They try, and then they come and they sing the song Never Again. At the same time, Muslims, they have no honesty. You see, I'm not against this person, honestly. I feel sorry for him. We want him to be saved. He's following a cult, and he think, and look what they are proud about. We are almost 2 billion. Yesterday they were 1.4. And if you ask them, is the Shia Muslim, he will say no. So right now, right away, we dump 600 or 700 million out of Islam. But when they want, they count everybody Muslim. They count the Ahmadiyya, they count the Shia, they count the Alawi, they count everybody. For they are hypocrites. How can Muslims seek the face of Allah? Well, we can say this is a metaphorical thing, you know. You see, I'm trying to defend the Muslims now. What do you want the Muslim to say? We seek the butt of Allah. Come on, be real. Any Abdul here? Who's next? Who want to destroy me next? Oh, look who is here. Osama Abdullah. Osama Abdullah, change your name and come back. I know you are so desperate to promote your website, which nobody go to. And this is why you come to my room, to make you famous. Change your name and come back. I will give you the mic to say hello, and change your mic and your name and come back. Go ahead.
Let's see if you want to debate sodomized infidel by your priest. I'm all yours. Come on, debate me. Name the topic right now.
Guys, this guy, I don't know if you can hear him. His voice is very low, but I think he is saying, if you want to debate me, the one who sodomized by a priest. Did he say that? Osama Abdullah, speak louder. As long priests, they sodomized boys, then your prophet, he must be sodomized by Waraq ibn Nawfal, because he used to go to him when he was a boy. Is that correct? Your mic?
You see sodomized gay by your priest. You just made a cheap shot by the.
Osama, I know when you speak to me, you hide under the skirt of your mother. This is why we cannot hear you. Fix your mic, man. We cannot hear. All right? Are you under the skirt of Waraq ibn Nawfal, the priest? Don't change the topic. You are the one who opened this topic. We go for it. We will talk about being sodomized. Guys, did he choose a topic or me? He is the one, right? So don't blame me. Speak louder. I'm not doubting you to stop you from talking, but we cannot hear. Hardly we can hear you. Try again.
was virgin and she only knew my father for 65 years.
What does have to do with sodomize? Your mother is a... What's wrong with this guy? What does have to do with your mother, you idiot? We are speaking about sodomize as a child. Are your mother used to go to the Waraq ibn Nawfal? Give me the answer. You said priests sodomize children's. You're a prophet, he used to go to Waraq ibn Nawfal and he is a priest. And he was a child when he used to go to him. Actually, there's a story. Muhammad once was lost when he was a kid, and they spent the whole day looking for him, and then they found him with Waraqa. The mic is yours.
You said I was hiding under my mother's skirt. Actually, that was you.
I cannot hear you. Your voice is very low. I want you to fix your mic. I will give you 2 minutes to fix your mic. Guys, is his voice very low or only me? Is it very low for everybody? Fix it. I want to hear you. Try one more time.
Okay, it was your mother that had your priest as her boyfriend.
Sit down, son of Muta. You are a very low trash person. This is why, actually, even the way you do your hair is like a gay. And you are talking about Muta. And let me show you something, son of Muta. Is it true that your prophet, when Usama he was injured, your prophet he starts sucking the blood from his face and licking it? And he said, if Usama was a girl, I will dress him the most beautiful clothes. And he mentioned that after he finished sucking. Is that true or I'm making things up? It's true. It's true. The prophet of Allah is sucking the face of a man, or of a boy, sorry, and then he say, after he finished sucking his face, if Usama was a girl, I will dress him the most beautiful clothes. Your prophet he say such a thing? Don't force me to insult your mother, and don't insult my mother. Go to the topic. You are the one who mentioned sodomized. And the hadith in the front of you, here we go. You see it? I'm not saying anything from my own. Your prophet, he sucked the blood from the face of a human being. He's a child. Have you ever heard of somebody sucking the blood of somebody from his face, and then he say, oh boy, he finished sucking now. Are you okay? He's sucking him. And after he finished, he said, oh boy, I wish Osama was a girl. If he was a girl, I will dress him the most beautiful clothes. What does that mean? Your mind.
It means that your priest was your mother's boyfriend. You sodomized by your priest.
Why you want to insult? Why you don't want to answer? You see, Osama Abdullah, you are really stupid. You don't even respect your age. You talk like a kid. I'm showing you reference. And you are the one who came here insulting, saying you must be sodomized. Correct, guy? Did he say that? I'm not the one who opened this topic. You are a filthy, low-class person, and I get you busted as usual. Stop insulting mothers. Shame on you. It says clearly in the front of your face that you're a prophet. He sucked the blood of a little child. And after he finished sucking his blood, he said, if Osama bin Laden was a girl, I will dress him until he grow up. Beautiful clothes of girls. How this happened? How such a thing happened? Have you ever heard of a medicine of sucking the blood of the face of someone? Is that the way to deal with injury? What if Osama, he fell in his ass? Is your prophet going to suck the blood of his ass? Because obviously this is the way of medication according to your prophet. The man, the boy, he fell in his face. So your prophet, he is sucking the blood. What do you mean he's sucking the blood? Kind of medication is that? And why right away he is saying, I wish he was a girl? Connection between, how come Muhammad, he did not say that before he sucked his face? Get out of here. You are a filthy creature. Coward. Filthy man. Guys, are you learning how to get Muslim busted? Any topic they open for you? Anything. Say to me any 3 words, I will get your religion busted. 3 words. But in order to do that, my friend, you have to have knowledge and you have to be very fast thinker. Your processor have to be very, very fast. This guy, he came to insult us, but suddenly he got himself in a problem. He's a prophet. He used to spend his day in the house of Waraq ibn Nawfal. And not only this, even when he became a man, when Waraq ibn Nawfal, he died, what he tried to do, anyone tell me? Somebody tell me. What he tried to do when Waraq he died? Nobody remember? He tried to kill himself. There's a love story here. Oh boy, Waraq he died. I want to throw myself from the top of the mountain. Who is Waraq? Why you want to kill yourself? People, their mother, their father, they die and they don't kill themselves. Their children, they die, they don't kill themselves. Why a man, he claimed to be a prophet of God, he is going to kill himself because a priest, he died? Yes, several times. Thank you for reminding me. We need a lot of Abdus, trust me, Koji. We need a lot of Abdus because the machine is running. The ground beef is running, the ground beef machine. Guys, help me in what I do. As you say, the Lord, he gave us a gift. And I am born to defeat this religion. Help us. Don't be a person who just watch. Muslims, they think Christian Prince, he have an army. They think they have a secretary. Honest to my God, I don't even have a phone in my house. I don't. I have an internet application where I can call phone numbers. This is how simple my life is. Muslims, they think that this guy, he have a team. He have a very huge team. Maybe he have a center, secretaries, people who do publishing, people who do printing, people who do video editing. But this is all is not true. I am here to show you how you can shut up this cult, to arm you with knowledge. And then you arm your children's, and you arm your friends, and you share with them. Don't be selfish and keep what you learn for yourself. Share it with your friends at work, everywhere you go. Muslims, they take advantage of your ignorance. Don't allow the ignorant take advantage of your ignorance. They are ignorant. Kim, you want to help me? It doesn't matter if you are far, you can help me. Who want to help me here? Who want to do some help? You do not need to come and see me by face to face. You see, we are exist in the virtual world where people can help. People can help me in text. They can help me in many things. Look, I have a website, but I don't post there every day. Why? Because it's a one person. I open my Facebook, and guess what I see in my Facebook? Please help me. I have my daughter, she's speaking to a Muslim. Please help me. I have my brother talking to a Muslim. Please help me. I spend my day just answering people and saying how I can help them. Additional to that, can you please give me the reference you said about it last week? Can you tell me how we can answer this, Abdul? Can we refute? Did you see this video? It's English. Do you know what English means? It's English. And actually, even in Indonesian, very few of you is helping. I'm ashamed to say, but this is the truth. Very few of you is helping. And people think if I don't mention Indonesian, that's mean we do not need it. But I don't mention it because I should not mention it. Should I do the same as those, they keep saying, call us right now, 1-800 number and make a donation? Few of you are helping. I don't know why. Anyway, the Lord is good, and He is the one who gave us the strength and the one who provide us. And as you say, they cannot debate us, they cannot face us, they cannot bring victory over us. They can bring violence, yes. They can bring hatred, yes, but that will not bring them victory. That will bring them disasters. Go and see what happened in Islamic countries. Go and see it. Muslims are slaughtering each other. Any Abdul here? Are we out of Abduls? Are we? Actually, today, I have to say we are lucky that we got Muslims here. It was good because it's boring if there is no Muslims. I mean, Muslims, they give it a very good spice. At first, it make us laugh. Correct? Weren't you really laughing when this guy was here? I'm sure all of you were moving in your chair like crazy. Those people, they have no brain. And I am sure the Muslims, they will accuse him that he got paid by me to help me against Islam. Do you remember this guy, what's his name? The Sheikh of Michigan? What's his name? He is the highest sheikh in USA for the Shia. Al-Husayni. If you go and see what the Muslims are saying, they are accusing me that I paid him to make Islam look bad. This guy, he used to work as a consultant to George Bush. You believe it? The stupid George Bush, he hired this guy as a Muslim consultant in the Department of Defense. There's no 7 Quran burnt by Uthman. Nobody knows how many Quran there are, the one who are burnt. He sent announcement everywhere that any other Quran except this one, you burn it. Nobody knows how many. Now, for a very simple reason, when somebody says to you the other Quran are burned, it's mean they are not the same. This is why he burned them. Each Quran is different from the other Quran. Any Muslim here? Are we out of them? Now he said that yesterday he did not sorry, he did not say that Allah is just a name. You can guys go and watch the video of yesterday and you will see he said that exactly. The name of the video, Top 10 Misconception About Islam. You do not need to look for the debate because it starts from the beginning. Now the debate today we have, if you guys want to help, you can download the debate and cut it off. Don't cut the debate, which means don't take his words off. Just post as it is. But I'm saying the video is very long. Pause the whole video, many hours. You want a debate, right? So what you can do, you can post off is not the debate, starting from the time this guy he took the mic and I talked to him. Repost it in YouTube. Facebook. But if you don't mind, you can put in the top of the video the link where people they can contact me, which is this one. Just put there to contact Christian Prince. This is the link. You can send me messages and email. All right. Hey Max, how are you? What is that finger? Max, is your finger is okay? Is your finger is fine? What is your finger for? You have a finger, but you have no mic. That's amazing. So do you think you can use your finger instead of the mic? I mean, what the connection of what you post for us and the finger are you giving us a finger? By the way, I can show you a hadith where your prophet he said he is the middle finger. Is that correct, Max? Your prophet is the middle finger? He is dotted, but he can text. He said he have no mic anyway. I could not understand how Muhammad is the middle finger until one day I came to America and I started driving for the first time in the highway. And suddenly everybody is putting his hand out. I thought they are saying hello. I was saying alaikum assalam, hello, 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 hello. But they were not saying to me hello. Later I found out that I'm being slow in the highway. Beep. Then I recognize who is Muhammad. And Abdul? Oh. So guys, are you going to invite some Muslims for me here? Come on, get us some customers. who wanna prove to us that Islam is a wonderful religion, brother. Islam is an amazing religion, to the point no Muslim can answer anything about Islam. To the point no Muslim knows what Islam is about. No, it's not about being greedy. I'm just worried about your entertaining time, because all of you are waiting for some entertainment. I know you're bad boys, right? You're waiting for some Abduls to come here and you see them getting busted one after one. Don't tell me you don't like it. You love it. You see the Muslims, they debate all the names you know. But those names, even the good ones, like, you know, I don't like to mention names. As an example, Sam Shamoun is a very good brother. But it's hard for him to get them busted. Why? Because Muslims, they play games. They are not honest. You see, Sam Shamoun can do great with a Muslim who is honest. Someone, you ask him a question, he answered the question. But Muslims don't do that. Muslims, they play games. Start a stupid Muslim video show here. What do you mean stupid Muslim show? What does that mean? How I can do that? You know, the Muslims, when they try, actually, you see this guy, this is what happened. You know, man, European, you are getting my word, man. You get the word gambler. I was going to say gambling. You know gambling? Do you know gambling? When people do gamble and they lose, what they do? What they do? They go back again to the casino, right? No, what they do when they lose? You know, the Muslims, when they try, actually, you see this guy, this is what happened. You know, man, European, you are getting my word, man. You get the word gambler. I was going to say gambling. You know gambling? Do you know gambling? When people do gamble and they lose, what they do? What they do? They go back again to the casino, right? No, what they do when they lose? They go back to the casino because they want to play more. This is exactly what happened with this Abdul. Yesterday he got humiliated. So he said to himself, no way. I'm going to go and fix it. I'm going to go and gamble again. And for sure this time, by the will of Allah, I will win. And since he came here, since he left, he was saying win, 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 a lot of win. That was incredible win. So I will not be surprised if he tried to come, if I open tomorrow, to do another win, to cover the first win. But I like the idea that the prophets in Islam, some of them, they are promoted. That was fun. Some prophets are promoted. They have higher salary. They are promoted. But but at the same time, they are saying to us that prophets are equal. How they equal? Not all of them promoted equally. If they are equal, they should be promoted equally. Hey Pajama, how are you, my brother? I hope your health is good. Why you cannot share? You can post, why not? You can copy the links of my videos and you can share them there. It's easy. Any Abdul here? I have my allergy. The allergy guys can go if you get me a Muslim here. Who want to help me with my allergy? The doctor, he said to me, if you want your allergy to go, you need 3 Muslims a day. 1 before breakfast, 1 before lunch, and 1 before dinner. By the way, I eat once a day. But I had to tell the doctor I eat 3 times so he can provide me with 3 Muslims. Yeah, it's all right. Anyway, it was very good today. You know, I mean, it makes me happy when I see Muslims coming here. The only problem is That's if you want to go anywhere, you have no chance because you are the only one who's talking. So who want to give me who want to hold the mic for 2 minutes so I can go and make some tea? Is it hard? 2 minutes. Who want to hold the mic for 2 minutes? Anyone? I'm drinking water only. I need some tea, so my throat will not be dry. Kuji, the mic is yours. But I think, Kuji, your mic was not working. Try again.
Koch, can you get the microphone? Koch, can you guys hear me? Okay, someone that is more educated in Islam than I am, please feel welcome to raise your hand and grab it. I am merely a student of Christian Prince, but this is really a shining armor, a soldier for us. And I just appreciate this man so much. And I encourage you all to go to his website and donate. Donate whatever it is, small amount or big. We need to donate. And I'll give you the link here in a little bit, but you set up a monthly donation or you can give a one-time donation, but he needs to travel and he needs to defend us from this evil of Islam. And it is a worthy cause. It's a very important cause. So I encourage you all to do that. I just can't stress how important this is. We just go about our lives working and taking care of our families and paying bills and doing what we're supposed to do. And we don't realize the danger that we're in. You can't hear me? Can you hear me? Okay. I saw number 2 on the screen. So we need to support Christian Prince in every way we can. I know we're all busy. And I can't do a whole lot right now. I have a mother with Alzheimer's and a son that is autistic and so many more issues. I'm sure you all do. But if we can at least donate a certain amount of money that we can afford every month, we support CP and he can work and fight for us as well. So I really encourage you to take care of it. I'll get the link on the screen again. This is a very worthy cause. We have to defend our freedoms. If we sit down in our laurels and we don't do anything, we'll lose our freedoms. We will lose what we have. We won't be able to practice our faith. We won't be able to do anything because Islam is basically evil. So let's support CP, okay? Anyone wants to raise their hands and grab the mic, please? Do so. I known CP for a long time. I used to listen to him in other Coptic rooms. And I've learned a great deal from him. Was married to a non-practicing Muslim for 25 years. And he didn't practice his faith, but I was wanting to make sure that I knew the faith. You need to know Islam to be able to fight it. So follow CP and listen to him. He knows what he's talking about. Go ahead, Sahi. is yours.
All right, I'm back anyway. You want to talk, Sahih? Thank you, Yusuf, for taking the mic. Am I heard, guys? Am I heard? All right. Anyway, so did we have anyone? Any Muslim king? Any Muslim here? No Muslim. No, Nadia isn't a Muslim. Actually, I received a message from Nadia. She is saying that her church, they want to invite me, but my pal took a crush, Nadia, before I can answer you. Are you there, Nadia? Yeah, anyway, if you guys, I said many times, any church want to invite me, I'm happy to go. All right. Well, yeah, you know, Jehovah's Witnesses are the same as the Muslims, but they are different face, different uniform. But it's a cult, and you have to, you know, you have to use their logic. Always use the logic of that cult, and you will see they cannot function when you use their logic. Your mics are here.
Well, I was gonna just take up some time because you needed some time, CP, but I'm just gonna finish a story that I was telling another day. But as far as Jehovah's Witness, you know, guys, it's pretty weird. It's pretty weird that they don't believe, people who don't believe in the Trinity. It's in the Bible that says, go baptize them in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. For a Jehovah's Witness, if the Holy Spirit and Jesus is not God, how can you go and baptize in God's name and two other names that are created creatures? Why would you do that? Why would you go and baptize in the name of God and two other creatures supposedly they believe are created? But anyway, I wanted to talk about, you know, I spoke to you guys one time before about this Afghani guy that he's my age, and I grew up with him in my neighborhood, and I still know him till today, but I haven't seen him for a while. He's married and stuff. He did nikah, you know, but he did nikah and he's gone, and you know, he have kids now. That sounds so funny. He did the F word, is pretty much what I'm saying, and he went. But anyway, so he's telling me about a verse in the Quran, and I know the guy doesn't know Arabic. He doesn't know how to speak Arabic. He doesn't know how to read or write Arabic, or even the false parrot of reciting, you know, like repeating like a parrot. He doesn't even know that. So he's telling me about a verse in the Quran. He's saying, this is what it says, you know. So I said, okay. So I opened the Quran, an Arabic book, Quran, that he had, okay? And he had, it was one of those Qurans where it's an Arabic and English translation right next to it. So I opened it and I said, see, you made a mistake. Now, guys, I don't know how to read and write Arabic. I know how to say a few words, but I don't know how to read and write Arabic. And for me, I'm looking at chicken scratch when I'm looking at Arabic. It's pretty much chicken scratch, okay? So I open up the Quran, and I point at a word in Arabic, any random word in Arabic. He has no idea. And I said, you see this word? See, you made a mistake. This word is falaq. It comes from falaqa, falaqa, falaqun. Guys, I'm making all this up. I don't know what that word means. I don't know Arabic. I don't even know what I'm looking at. And I told him that that's what that word means. He has no idea. He can't even argue back with me. I mean, this is what we're dealing with when you're dealing with a Muslim that doesn't know how to read and write Arabic. And he just doesn't know what's going on. He's going to call you a liar like they do to CP. I mean, I said this before. CP, no. And by the way, guys, even if they're two Arab guys and they both know how to read and write Arabic, they'll still accuse each other of not knowing Arabic. So don't think like they come in and they don't know Arabic and they go, you don't know Arabic. And then you read Arabic and they go, yeah, you're misunderstanding it. You don't understand Arabic. Your Arabic's funny. And even if you know Arabic and they know Arabic, still they'll point at you and, at each other and say you don't know Arabic and you're not proud. So where am I at with this faith? You know, for me, I speak Aramaic, which is the language of the Old Testament. It's kind of a different dialect because that's an old dialect. But a Pakistani Christian that knows his Bible in Pakistani or whatever, Urdu, whatever they read in, he can come and he can cook me if he knows his Bible. He doesn't have to go and start saying Aramaic words, which it sounds funny, you know, for me to see, especially like an Eastern European guy, he's dressing like an Arab, acting like an Arab, praying in Arabic, and then I'm supposed to take him seriously, saying Arabic words, you know? It's just funny talk. You know, for a Muslim, he has to read and pray in Arabic, and it just throws a monkey wrench in him trying to figure out what God is really telling him. He has to go and listen to those guys with long beards who are never going to point at those hadiths that say stupid things. You know, that's another thing. You know, for example, there's a lot of hadiths. The Muslims, when we post them up, they say they read them. They know it's stupid and it's silly and it sounds real dumb, so they deny it. They say it's false. It's da'if, but it's still in Sahih al-Bukhari. So why Sahih al-Bukhari, if it's false and it's dumb, why would he put something to make his prophet look like a dumb idiot? Just don't put it in, man. But in fact, Sahih al-Bukhari, he is putting his name on it. He's not putting it's weak and it's false. When he chooses, you know, really quick, guys, there's millions of hadiths. There's millions of hadiths. Bukhari, he doesn't accept all of them. The one he's putting his name on it, and putting it in his book, he's accepting it as true. So when you pick and choose between what he's saying is true and false, you're already making that book garbage, because then everything can be false. Because if you're going to listen to him to tell you that all this that I'm picking is correct, and you're going to pick out of it and say this is false and this is true, then that book is in the garbage. And imagine us coming up to the Muslims and telling them, you know what, this is weak, this is false. And you know, they hold up the Quran and say, this is our book. When that's not your book. You have that, you have Bukhari, you have all these other things. And you know, that's a question I want to leave to you, Prince. You know, like right now we can go on the internet and we can look up any hadith and anything, and we can expose him, we can post it to Muslims and things. You know, a long time ago, when people are on camels and horses and they don't have all the books with them, and imagine these Muslims, they're going and claiming all these things to people, when the people have to go and collect all these books to prove to them that they're wrong. They just listen to it and say, okay, that's what you believe, that's fine. You know, how does a Muslim, like for me, I can carry my Bible in my language and I can go to any country and I'm good. I have the word of God and I can teach the word of God. But a Muslim, what's he going to do? He's going to carry the Quran. The Quran is gibberish. It's meaningless. It doesn't say anything. You know, if you take it as it is, it says the sperm come from a backbone of a man and the breast of a woman. How's a Muslim going to explain that? In chapter 36, verse number 14, it says God sent 3 messengers, but it doesn't say their name. What's a Muslim going to do? What's he going to do? He's going to carry the Quran and all of Sahih al-Bukhari and all of Muslim and all of Tirmidhi and all of Potato Tomato and all the other guys, and carry them all on his back and go around and teach what Allah is teaching? So, anyway, sorry to take up the mic, Prince. Your mic.
All right, thank you. Do we have any Muslim in the room yet? Any Muslim he feel like when I come to the mic and say something to us about his beautiful religion? No? That's all right. You know, today this guy, he is the one who mentioned that subhanallah, your English is bad and your Arabic is bad too, correct? You heard him saying that? And then I asked him a very simple word in the Quran. He spent 15 minutes, 20 minutes, and he could not find the meaning. So how an Arab, he's an Arab. An Arab, he cannot understand his book written in Arabic. How someone from Pakistan, he would understand the book? Yeah, velvet. What velvet? But subhanallah, you do not know what velvet, Christian Prince? You do not know, should I teach you? You teach me. What velvet? Velvet. And even Muhammad, by the way. Look what Muhammad, he said about understanding the Quran. Do you remember the hadith we mentioned before about 7 letters? Allah, he sent the Quran in 7 letters, which means there's 7 Qurans. So what Muhammad, he said about that? Muhammad, he is the one who requested on not one Quran in 7 supposedly Arabic languages, which means dialect. Why? Because Muhammad, he keeps saying to the messenger, which is Jibreel supposedly, he keeps saying to him, my people can't understand. So 1 Quran is not enough to understand the Quran. 2 Quran is not enough to understand the Quran. Is not enough to understand the Quran. I'm not the one who's saying that. Muhammad, the story, here we go. Let me get you the hadith. Open this link. The hadith is long, but you can save it and you can quote it. Muhammad, he keep asking the angel to ask Allah his burden and to give him more Quran. Why? Because my people are not capable. Capable of what? Understanding. But today we have only 1 Quran. But Muhammad, he confirmed that 1 Quran is not enough to understand the Quran, and that was for the Arab. Imagine the Arab. Allah, he have to give them the Quran in 7 dialect. So they might understand. So how the Muslims today, who they are not Arab, want to survive the Quran and understand it in a translation to Urdu? Are you getting the point? If Muhammad saying that, not me, Muhammad saying it clearly, my people are not capable with 1 Quran. Not 2, not a 3, not 4. And who is the people he's spoken to? The Arab, who speak supposedly at that time a perfect Arabic language. He is speaking their tongue, their dialect. You see, to make it simple for you too, if you live in the time of Shakespeare, English was different. Is that correct? Is that correct that English in the time of Shakespeare was different from English today? And Shakespeare is not long time ago. But still you will have difficulty with English words written by someone like Shakespeare or somebody from his era, because there's words we don't use no more and we do not know really what they mean, so we go to dictionary. Muhammad is speaking in the same time. He is alive, saying my people are not capable to understand the Quran in 1 dialect. We need 7. But I tell you, the secret behind the number 7 here is not really about understanding only. Muhammad himself, he don't understand what he's saying. And Muhammad, because he's a liar, each time he give a verse, they ask him to say the verse again, he say it differently. So people, they notice that he's lying, because yesterday he said the verse differently. So how come he cannot recite the same verse twice? So he had to come with the lie that Allah, he gave me the Quran in 7 ways. You get the point? That's the reason. He fabricates a lie because he cannot say the same thing twice. Oh no, Muhammad don't lie, absolutely. What are you talking about? Are you kidding me? Muhammad never lie. Muhammad he cheat, Muhammad he steal, yes. Muhammad he is adulterer, yes. Muhammad he sleep with the wife of the man she's married to, yes. Muhammad he steal underwear, yes. But Muhammad lie? No way. Absolutely. Come on. No way. Brother, I'll be upset from you. I wish I can share tea with you guys, but sadly I cannot. If I want to share tea with you, all of you, we have almost 70 people here. I have to put a lot of water. But it's going to be fun actually to meet many of you maybe one day. You see, there's many people, if you come here, I know them for years. Like brother Sahih Christian, I never met him. Sadly. I wish I can meet you all, you know. That would be a good day. But we are grateful for the age of the internet. Because of the internet, we are not jailed behind our doors no more. And we can communicate and we can meet new people. Like there's many of you come here, I never spoke to them by voice, you know. Kudej, I will be honored to visit you, my friend. Or Kuji, sorry if I'm saying your name wrong. Do you have weapons? Well, I have weapons since I was a kid. So I don't carry a weapon because I'm worried of anyone, no. This is my hobby, you know. Guns is like a toy. And you know, let me tell you, don't ever make Muslims intimidate you. All right? Muslims, they try always to intimidate. Now the Muslim, they give up trying to intimidate me because they notice that this guy, in a simple way, he don't care. You know what I care? I don't care mean? I don't care. I am the last one to be worried about Muslim trying to harm. And the second they see that you are this way, then they cannot intimidate you no more. Now we have a person, his name is Pastor Joe. I don't know what he said. He said, Christian, let me know. I don't know what he mean. Pastor Joe, are you there? I saw in his text before. Oh, Pastor Job, sorry. Go ahead. The mic is yours. Just to be sure what you were saying to me.
Yeah, I'll be short, CP. It's Pastor JB. I do work at a Christian radio station, right? I'm the DJ there. I have free reign. It is a physical station. It's not an online station. I just ask sometimes if you'd like to be a guest on there through the phone, and we could talk about Islam. You could talk about your book, and then, you know, maybe some other pastors or something would like to, you know, they hear you, they may want to get in contact with you and have you, you know, at their church. And, you know, to make sure this is real, you know, I could give you several references. I think the only body else I've had on there, I think I had Free Forever, but it was been a long, long time ago. So it's something you can think about. And if you're interested into it, you know, interested in doing it, that's fine. I work down there Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday at a Christian radio station, 100% Christian format. And it's, you know, we play gospel music, and sometimes, you know, like we have speakers or preachers that's on there and stuff like that. And but you know, when I have free time, I pretty well have free reign. So it's something that I haven't done in a while. So I thought maybe it might be something you may be interested in that you could do over the phone. You know, you can even block your number. Don't need to know your number. Don't need to know your real name. You know, and we, you know, we could do a 30-minute talk. You know, 30-minute program or something again, and talk about, you know, Islam and why it's important to know about it and the dangers of it. Talk about your book, how people could get in touch with you, you know, and get a hold of your books and stuff, so forth and so on. So anyways, mic is free.
All right, brother. Well, I am glad that you are asking me to do this, and I'm happy to do it anytime you want. Please ask me to send me a PM in the private message, and if you can give me a website for your radio station, and from there I can get the phone number and I'll contact you. And don't worry about my phone. I can. You see, I don't really hide myself. The reason I do not say in public who I am, I see it for a very simple reason. You see, the Lord, He said, if you give with the right hand, don't let the other one know. Right? So I'm not seeking a glory for a person who is me as a real name. None of you know me. So Christian Prince one day will die. All of us we will die one day. But you'll remember a Christian Prince. But Christian Prince is not the one really you know. So I'm not seeking any glory for myself. Same time, being unknown, giving me a lot of advantage. I can go anywhere. You know, as an example, last year I went to the territory of Abu Sayyaf. I told you about that, where it is the heart of the Muslim terrorism in the Philippines. But I am sure if they know that this is a Christian prince, things will be different. What they know that there's a Christian scholar is going to come and he will give a seminar about Islam, but they do not know that this is a Christian prince. Otherwise, if they know, I'm sure there's many guns machine will be waiting for me. So there is a very good advantage of it. It gives you freedom, and people do not know you. You know, once I was sitting in the airport, people sitting next to me, they are watching my video, and they have no idea this is me. That's beautiful. I like it, you know. So it's really good. Anyway, I'm really honored to be on radio, on your radio. Anytime you want, I can be anytime you want. Just tell me in the day before. I do not need to prepare, and choose a topic you want as long as it's about Islam or to refute Muslims about Christianity. I will be happy to do so. You're mine.
CP, and this is no joke. It's just a little small station, but actually, you know, we get out. You know, of course, I'm from Kentucky, and the Kentucky and Virginia area real well, and I think it's something that's very uneducated people are. So maybe we could talk about, you know, why it's important to know about Islam, why, you know, the dangers of it. You know, I don't know. There's all kinds of route. But now the only thing I can give you is like my personal Facebook page, which I ask you please don't share with anybody. Not that I have anything to hide, but you know, I don't like everybody in it. And on that, you will see that you know, the radio station is attached to that. I am the lead DJ there. In other words, I chart for Singing News, which is a gospel music chart, and it's the biggest in the United States. Okay. So, you know, I'll have to give you the phone number. I'll give you the phone number. I'm not at the station right now. You can talk to the owner herself. Person named Jean, okay? You can ask her yourself, you know, just to let you know that it's real, that this is not fake. I wouldn't do you that way. You know, I've your room now and stuff. So, you know, I like to have you on there. I work there Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. And the reason why only those 3 days is because I'm working 8 hours a day. I don't get any pay. I'm a volunteer there. How I make my money is by interviews, which I'm not charging you anything. But like these big gospels, you know, they pay to do interviews on there because we do the big, like I said, the biggest chart. So those 3 days, you know, the other days that I use, you know, I do other things. I book people. I do a lot of promoting gospel music and gospel concerts, so forth, so on. So, you know, if you would like to be, we have one guy that comes on Monday through Friday. I won't say his name. He's popular across the United States. And on there Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. But Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, he's on there from like 9:30 to 9:45. The days that I work, you know, of course, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then, you know, it's pre-sent to me. I download it into the computer at the station, so forth, so on, but it's a 15-minute program. Then after that, I'm free to do what I want to do. You know, on there, and, you know, and I'm not sure because a lot of things has not happened bad in this area with Islam. I don't even know that there's a mosque even in my area. I still think it would be a very good educational things for people to know. So that way that if they ever do encounter, you know, that they'll know, hey, this is not something that is peaceful. This is not just another religion like Hare Krishna or so forth, so on. You know, it can be very dangerous. It is very dangerous. It breaks the rights of humanity, namely women. But anyways, like I said, I'd like to have you, and so if we could set that up, that would be great. Anyways, mic is free.
All right, thank you very much. Well, you can set up any kind of program you want, even with those people you mentioned their names. If they can share in the same program, that would be even good. So I can put my share and they put their share, and this way we can meet new people too, who they can maybe be blessing for us. Now this is my Facebook, Pastor. You see it there? This is our Facebook page. If you don't mind, send me a private message there. And as you said, I will not share. I don't share, actually. Anyone who send me private message, I don't share such a thing with anyone. You know, I never share things like this. So feel free to text me there, and anytime you want, just let me know. I will be happy and I will be glad. And I don't know if people, they can hear this in the internet, the radio, because this is a real radio. But do you link the radio to a TuneIn, like an application or something? Can people listen from the internet? Go ahead.
No, unfortunately not, CP. At one time we did stream through the internet. I worked there 3 years ago. I'll make it real short. And I don't know why she quit streaming. And, I used to stream it through Pal Talk into, like the Christian section, into a lot of into like a gospel room, gospel music, and, the call letters of the station. We'd have 50 or 60 people. I don't know why the owner's not, but I wish they could some way. But yeah, unfortunately, I don't, like I said, I don't know why that she took it out. She's an older lady that owns the station, and, I don't know. I wish we had that availability, but we did at one time, but we don't now. This is a physical radio station that's been in existence, 100% gospel, for 25 years now, going on 26. So, like I said, okay, I'll message you on that Facebook page and stuff, and then maybe we can get together here in the next week or so, and I can have you on there for 30 minutes or 40 or whatever we want to do, even an hour if you'd like, or whatever we can do. And like I said, maybe this people might can check out your books. Maybe they'd like to have you speak at their congregation or their church, or or if not, if anything good comes out of it, maybe they, maybe they'll see, I'm not saying they don't, but maybe they'll really see the true side of Islam, and it's, that it's evil, and that's just, I don't know how else to put it. It's just evil. Anyways, mic's free.
All right, bro. Well, I am glad that we can do this. Again, I will be waiting for your message in Facebook, as you see in there, and I hope we can do something good together as soon as you want. If you want next week, we can start. If you want tomorrow, we can do, no problem. I am open to anyone invite me to any kind of actually, a radio station is very good because you can speak to a lot of people. Even like you're saying, it's a small radio station, but radio station is a radio station. We'll go in every car driving in the area. We'll go in every house in the area, right? So this is very blessing, and actually we wish that we can have good Christians like Pastor Joe GB there, and he invite us to do such a thing. That is very good, a blessing for us. Anyone? She? I'm sorry, the voice for me is not clear. Is it she or he? What she? Pastor GB, are you a lady or a male or female? I'm speaking to you as a male. I don't know. Am I wrong?
because somebody is saying she, I don't know. Yeah, because that would be not right to say, speak to someone she is a girl as a he. Anyway, anyway, I will be happy to do so. Actually, me and brother Osama Dak Talk, we started a radio program many years ago in Blog Talk Radio. But the problem in the Blog Talk Radio, you know, not many people, they show up. I mean, yes, you find that after 1 week, like 4,000 people, they listen to the radio show. As it shows, I don't know if there are numbers. I mean, this website, if they are truthful in the numbers they show. But in the same time, you don't see many people there. Real radio station is a lot better than the internet. And internet, we are here in the internet, you know. We are here in Pal Talk. And the good thing about the internet, it's very fast, easy to communicate. We can share reference. We can show people in the text in the screen what we are talking about. And it's very, very practical, you know, very practical. Yeah. But radio is very good too, because you can reach out to a lot of people, you know. And as he said, people, they listen to you, they might, first they will recognize you, they never maybe heard of you before. And as he said, that maybe in his area, nobody even knows what Islam is about. And maybe there's no Muslim there, which is good. I hope there will never be Muslim there. But you know, you need to be careful, because Hillary Clinton, she's promising that she will bring 750,000 refugees next year. And those refugees are Muslims, and they will dispatch them all over the state. And if you calculate the numbers, we are talking about almost 1 million. And you never know, she might even increase the number. So in order to spread those thousands, they cannot dump them in one city, because that would destroy the demography of the city. So they will do this, scatter them around. And I think towns which don't have Muslims are the one who will be targeted. And right away, when the Muslim, they go to your town, a week after, you will find a mosque is built in the town by the help of Obama gang. All right. You know, Sean Hannity, you know, remember he debated the same guy I debated, the one we spoke about, Hisham al-Husseini, the head of the Islamic Center of Michigan. He invited him to his show 4 times. 4 times. You can see it in Fox News. And in 4 times, Sean Hannity, he could not corner al-Husseini. He keep asking him, do you support Hamas? Do you want to destroy Israel? He could not do anything with him. When I debated al-Husseini, I made him not only shish kebab, as they say, I made him admit that he wanted to destroy Israel. Yeah, the problem is Christians, most of them, they watch. Few of them, they work. The majority of the Christians, majority of us, we just watch. You know, we are like, we follow like a team, and then we watch the team, but we are not in the team. When the fact we as a Christian, we should be a team, not people who watch. There's no people who they are in the ground and people they are in the chairs in Christianity. This shouldn't be the way. We should be all in the team, and everyone, he can do what he can. You know, nobody should do more than what he can, but you should be doing something. It's like a kitchen. You know, let's say you have a 1,000 or 4 people, you want to feed them, and then there's people they are cooking, and there's people they are eating. But those who they are cooking, they are few, and those who they are eating is a lot more. That will make it very hard in those who they are doing the food preparation, because they are few. But if some of those thousands join the kitchen team, that will make the cooking easier, faster, and better. You know, talking about election, I don't think Trump he will win, because obviously Jews, Christians, Muslims, atheists, liberals, Republican, all is against him. And Saudi Arabia and Qatar and Bahrain and Emirat, the Muslim, they will never let Trump win. They will pump a lot of money. Actually, already they gave a lot of money to Clinton. So it's going to be a miracle, really, if Trump he can make it. There's a lot of power going against this guy. However, for me, I will vote for him. You know, they said he say bad things about women. Well, nobody said that. All of them, they say bad things, and all of them, they are hypocrites. Trust me, all of them, they say the F word behind the desk. Actually, there's many videos of Joe Biden and Obama saying the F word loud and clear. But when they are trying to speak, they try to present themselves, they are the perfect one. They are the presidential. The fact, nothing about them is good to be president. They are a bunch of liars and corrupt people. And just to show you the hypocrisy of this government we have, it's called Obama government. Obama is threatening Syria for the last 2 weeks to launch an attack. Now, why Obama want to launch an attack on the Syrian government? Syrian government right now is busy attacking ISIS and Al-Qaeda and Muslim militants. What is the business of USA government to protect those? For the benefit of who? Each time the Russian help the Syrian army and they advance over the Muslim militants, right away Obama, he go crazy, I'm going to attack you, you have to stop right now. Not only Obama, the French president, the German and the Prime Minister of England, all of them, they go crazy because all they work for the Arab. You don't see the Arabs speaking in this war. You hear only America, which is American government, not us, the Prime Minister of England, the President of France. Those are the Arab. The Arab is not the one who live in the Middle East no more. The Arab is those presidents who they are working and they are employed for those Muslims. Why Saudi Arabia want to go in war with Russia? They cannot. We can make America go in war with the Russian and let them destroy each other. For the benefit of who? You people tell me that we go in war with Russia. Can we even handle a war with Russia? For the sake of discussion. This is Russia. This is not a joke. You know, I remember last year, Fox News, which is, many they think this is a conservative station. The fact it's not. Big part of it is owned by the Saudi. Big part of Fox News. And the owner of Fox News is a partner of Muslim businessmen all over the Middle East. They were going crazy, especially 2 years ago, actually. They were going crazy trying to launch a war against the Syrian government. And look what Putin he said. He said, if not us, the black flag of Islam will be in the top of Damascus right now. And he's absolutely telling the truth. So the plan of Obama and the gang of Obama is to do the plan of the Muslims in the Middle East, which is to establish an Islamic state, and nobody want to understand that. I said many years ago, before the war in Syria, you can go and see my show with the brother Osama Dakto. I said Obama will never leave his chair until he establishes an Islamic state. Actually, I received a message from one of you, I don't know who. He said to me, I could not believe that you predict such a thing long before it happened. This is what they want. The plan is to establish Islamic State all the way from Turkey, through Syria, through Jordan, Egypt, Libya, Tunisia. All of it is under, as a start, under the Muslim Brotherhood. Turkey right now is under the Muslim Brotherhood. Actually, in Morocco, just yesterday, the Muslim Brotherhood, they won the election. Just yesterday. And you notice all the Muslim Brotherhood parties today, they have the same name of the Muslim Brotherhood party name in Turkey, the same name in Tunisia, the same name in Libya, the same name now in Syria. They have a new name. They change their skin. This is the plan. And Syria is in the middle. Egypt 2 years ago was under the control of the Muslim Brotherhood. And you will see the first one who stand against removing the Muslim Brotherhood president, it was Obama. Obama right away, immediately, he threatened Egypt that if you don't restore the power to the Muslim Brotherhood, we will cut our aid to you. Yeah, the Muslim party, they won the election. Go and search the news. The Muslim party, Muslim Brotherhood, they won the election in Morocco, in the parliament. They are the majority now. This is the truth. And always, sadly, you know, we are, you know, me as I'm an American citizen. I love this country. I even joined the USA Army to defend this country. But I believe strongly at the same time that America don't deserve those people to be leaders. Those people, they hate America. They don't belong to America. They are businessmen, and we are the product. Trump is not a very decent man, but he is better than all of them. This is why I say I'm going to vote for him. Now he win, he don't win, I do my part. Well, there's nothing, it's called must. Money, my friend, money. You see, Obama just a month ago, he signed a deal with Israel, which is to give Israel $35 billion. Now, I'm not against supporting Israel, but why now, Obama, after 8 years of his presidency, he did not remember to sign such a deal with Israel? It's a bribe. $35 billion. Never ever happened before that America gives such a money to Israel. Never in the history of USA. For 8 years he was opposing Israel. Suddenly Obama became a lover and he signed a deal which never happened before. It's a bribe. He wants the Jews, the Israeli, to use their authority and their connection to make things happen in USA to the benefit of Clinton. This is why I'm saying it's very hard for Trump to win, because everybody is against him. All the gate of the devils are open in his face. So it's going to be truly a miracle if he can make it. But in order to make him win, we have to go and vote. Don't say he will not win and don't go anyway. Do your part. Well, Obama, before he became a president, he used to attack the USA Army. Our army is a bunch of criminals. They are killers. This is what they do for a living. Suddenly he became a lover of the army. Right? And look now how they try to put Trump down. Trump, he made a very bad statement about women. You know what? I will vote for Trump even if he say bad statement about me as being a Middle Eastern. Because that will not change the fact that this is not the topic. I don't care his view. I don't care really for his view of women. Maybe this guy is a playboy. He like women. He's a womanizer. He loves sex. None of my business. What I want from this guy, that he is going to fix what we have. He respect women. He don't respect women. You know, there's many people. They are. Who is perfect in this earth? And people, they are different. And what you are hiring him for? Like, are you going to hire him to be the head department of a women's right? Women in this country are protected, and nobody can play games with that. So him being a president will not affect the women's rights. And now about insulting women, go and see how much they insulted women, those who claim that they defend women. Suddenly everyone, he is a person who defends women's rights. Women in this country, they don't have equal wages until now. How come you did not remember that before? Why a woman, she have the same qualification as me, she make less money than me? It doesn't make sense. That is an insult. But nobody was concerned about it and nobody complained about it. So people, they insult women not by saying a statement, by doing actions. Is it an insult for women to have commercial about sex in TV? How come nobody remember that? Is it insult for women to have a Playboy magazine printed and dispatched by the permission of USA government? Isn't this is an insult? What is a Playboy magazine? I mean, seriously, what is a Playboy magazine? Is it an insult for women? You are making all the women as if they are like those women, who they are professionally prostitutes. It's an insult. Because there's millions of women, they reject this. And you make women a sex product just for the pleasure of the man. And who is the one who is giving license for Playboy magazine? The government, who they are claiming that they are against it. Who is the one is giving permission for porn movies? Isn't this is an insult? It's an insult for humanity. It's an insult for us. It's an insult for everything, ethic. And suddenly everybody is ethical. Aren't you the one who says it's okay for a boy to take a shower in the, with little girl in the school? The bathroom for the girls became bathroom for the girls, and the bathroom for the girls became bathroom. What is that? This is an insult. They are forcing their insult on us, and we have to shut up. And now when a guy, he said some stupid statement about women, he is the bad guy. That is the truth. That is the truth. They enforce in your children in the school that it's okay to be a gay. This is an insult to who? What do you mean it's okay to be a gay? This is a personal opinion. You should not be involved in it. Why you are forcing your opinion on me? Why, when they made a health insurance law, Obamacare, Muhammad Obama, he put exception for the Muslims? Why? Who are the Muslims? Why the Muslims, they do not need to sign for Obamacare? What does that mean? Since when in this country we have special law for a special kind of citizen? I thought we are equal. So they speak about equality, but in fact they are doing the opposite. They are hypocrites, they are liars. The Obamacare, the health insurance, Muslims they don't have to sign for it. You don't know? And he put in the side of the Muslims the Amish. He said Amish and Muslims don't have to sign for it. But I'm sure he put the Amish just to make it's not only about the Muslims. I don't know why. I don't know why. He given them, he elevated them above us, and he made them special people. They are not considered to be signed for it. It's a choice. But yet they want to teach you that this country, the law goes for everybody. How come the law of Obama doesn't go for the Muslims? How come you want to force teaching of gay and lesbian in the Christian schools, but Muslims are different to treat them? This is what happened when Americans, they are naive and educated. They vote for a Muslim, they vote for a Clinton, they vote for every stupid one to be in the office, and then you get all the horrible things happen to us. And right now, the president of USA, sadly, who called himself a president, He is preparing to do an attack in Syria before the election, and you will see, mostly he will do it. The reason for that, because he wanna increase the chance of Hillary to win. He wanna show them that we are strong, we are not weak. Strong, not weak to who? To attack the ones who is killing Al-Qaeda. You believe it or not, USA government, Obama government, right now is protecting an organization is called Fath al-Sham, which is Jabhat al-Nusra, which is Al-Qaeda. How they say to us, we want to fight Al-Qaeda, we went for a war with several countries to fight Al-Qaeda, and now we are protecting Al-Qaeda in Syria? You are worried about the 2 million Alawite, you are not worried about the 3 million Christians in Syria? There's a 3 million Christians in Syria. More than 30% of the fighters who they are fighting with the Assad, they are Christians. This is the truth. Big number of the army of the Assad, they are Christians. And those Christians, they have no choice, because either the Assad or the Muslim sword. Assad, you like him, you hate him, he is against Islam. He don't care for Islam. Under his rules, women, they can wear a short and walk in the street. Women, they work as a police officer. Women, they do whatever they want. But yet USA take a side of a country like Saudi Arabia, which women cannot even drive a car. Women, they cannot even walk alone in the street until now. And USA, remember the human rights only when it's come to the president of Syria. Yesterday, the Saudi, they bombed a funeral house in Yemen, and they slaughter more than 250 people, including kids and women and children. If this is done by Syria, just 2 weeks ago, the French, the American, the German, everybody going crazy, and they ask the United Nations Council to meet because they want to do an attack in Syria. How come if the Syrian Assad regime, he do such a thing, which is actually legitimate, he is fighting Al-Qaeda, which is hiding between civilian, and this is exactly what Israel do. The Israeli army go and attack Hamas, but Hamas where? Hamas between civilian. Hamas, they don't go in the street to fight Israel face to face. They hit and run between civilian. So how come when Assad he do what Israel does, you want to go after Assad, and when Saudi Arabia do kill 250 in one day in a funeral house, not in a war? You see, this is not a war zone. It is a funeral house, which means it's targeted, and this is a very well-known location for funeral house. It's a big place where when people, they have a big funeral, they rent it out and they go there for the funeral. So how come USA did not ask the United Nations Council to meet immediately, as they do with Assad? How come the French president, he did not rush and say, let us do something immediately? This is insane. This is a war crime. They do that only with Syria. Because Syria, the war in Syria is controlled by two countries, Qatar and Saudi Arabia. Qatar, they have their own militants, which is Ahrar al-Sham, al-Zanki, and many others, and al-Nusra, which is Al-Qaeda. Everybody knows Qatar is the real person or real country or real prince who is behind these groups. The Saudi, they are behind other groups like Jaish al-Islam, Faylaq, whatever. So every one of them have his own militant groups, but all of them, they are jihadists, and all of them, I can show you the videos of those Muslims or American, they say they are our friends. Those who they are our friends, they make videos all over the internet, says We want to fight the Nasara, which means the Christians. We want to kill the Christians. We want to fight the Jews. Allahu Akbar. Khaybar Khaybar ya Yahud, Jaysh Muhammad sawfa ya'ud. Which is saying, oh Khaybar Khaybar, oh Jewish, the army of Muhammad is coming to you. Those are the friends of USA. Well, if not Russia, we will be eaten alive there. You see, Russia did not do the wrong thing because USA forced Russia to do that. You see, why we don't see things the right, what's happening? The stupid George Bush, he invited the Chechenian criminals who attacked and killed 600 child in Russia, if you remember. They attacked a school. Do you know what George Bush he did? Anyone remember? Anyone remember what George Bush he did? The idiot, he invited them to the White House. Imagine after 9/11 happened, the Russian, they invite Al-Qaeda to meet Putin and call them heroes. This is what George Bush did to Russia. So the Russian, they will seek revenge. You support our enemy, we will support your enemy. So for them, they are doing the right thing. You think you can support their enemy and they will not do what they need to do? Who in the world can believe such a stupid behavior George Bush he did? Inviting those who they killed more than 5, actually some they say it's more than 1,000, but the Russian government tried to hide the news because they don't want the public to be upset. Some they say they killed more than 1,000 child. And George Bush, he invited them and called them heroes. Aren't we the one who supported Al-Qaeda to fight the Soviet Union? Why we don't remember that? You see the problem in America, that we see things with one eye and we close the other eye. How come we can go and arm and train the terrorist to attack a country? Doesn't matter Soviet Union our enemy or not, you are training terrorists. You are training terrorists. They are officially terrorists. And those terrorists believe in killing everybody is not a Muslim. I can show you an article made by Washington Post. You believe it or not, the article, all of it speaking about the hero Osama bin Laden. Long page, the whole page is about the amazing hero Osama bin Laden. But people don't want to see. The Russians are the bad, and we are the good. But this is hypocrisy, my friend. Who of us remember what happened in Bosnia? They make movies for you in Hollywood about how ugly, disgusting the Serbian, they are the victims actually. They made them the criminals. The Muslims was the ones slaughtering their families, raping their women, taking their lands, and what happened at the end? USA killed more than 10,000 Serbians to support the Muslims. Nobody want to see. For the benefit of who? To establish Islamic State in the middle of Europe. Immediately when the Americans they start attacking the Serbian army, the Serbians they start withdraw because they are losing because of the American bombing. The Kosovo Muslims they start burning churches, and I can show you right now. You can go right now and search for burning and destroying Christian churches in Kosovo. Muslims always defended by USA, my friends. We have the most corrupt, ugly government ever you can imagine. When we went to war in Iraq, or to support Kuwait, what is our business? I mean, seriously, what is the business of USA to go to protect Kuwait? Are we the police of this earth? Supposedly we are the good guys. How come when there was a civil war in Rwanda and more than 500 to 600,000 black African killed, Not even one Western country said I want to send one soldier. 600,000 people slaughtered. Many they are burned alive. The most ugly crime happened in that time for centuries, maybe. Nobody moved. But Kuwait, my friend, Kuwait, do you know how many citizens Kuwait has? 200,000 citizens. The whole world moved for Kuwait. USA, France, England, Canada, Australia, everybody. Suddenly, everybody want to defend Kuwait. You believe it or not, the population of Kuwait, do you know, guys, during the war, where the population of Kuwait lived? Anyone knows? The whole population in hotels. This is how small it is. The Prince of Kuwait, he paid for every citizen to live in hotel, everybody live in hotel, because the population is so small. USA sent almost 500,000 soldiers for the war in Kuwait. Why? Is our kids for sale? We send our children for war because the Kuwaiti, they pay. This is the truth. USA Army these days, sadly, is for hire. They want to attack Syria. Saudi Arabia cannot do it, so we hire America. We want to attack Saddam Hussein, we hire America. Hire America. American blood is cheap. We give them $4 billion, and we send our kids, they die there. And then we claim that we are the good guys. That is the truth. There's many reasons behind war. It's not only oil. You see, war is a big business. Companies like Lockheed and other companies, they make billions of dollars. We are talking about billions, not about millions. War is a source of wealth for many. Peace is a disaster for them. This is why they want to increase the time of war in Syria. They don't want the war to be over. It's a great business. And they don't care if this war causes a disaster for Europe, because those are fake leaders. All what they care, they get paid from the Prince of Qatar, the King of Saudi Arabia by the end of the day. But Muslims are flooding Europe, taking over Europe, is not a problem. Okay. That is not their concern. Anyway, I'm very thankful for having you guys, and I hope we are able to share together the good news. And be strong with your faith, and don't make those things make you feel down. The Lord is here, and He is with us. Every two of you, remember His name. He will be between you. He will be the third. So we are not disappointed of our Lord, and we are not disappointed of the man, for the man is corrupt, and we know that. But we are just saying the truth, and we don't feel down, actually. Me myself, I don't feel down. The Lord is good, and as long as He is good, good things will happen. Even when it is, or it look like it's not good, trust me, good things will happen. Okay, brother Pastor GP, I got your message in Facebook. Anyway, guys, I want to say to you, thank you for being here. Today is Sunday, and I don't want to hold you longer here. I think today we have a very good time together, right? Now, if anyone want to help me in that video we made today, what about we download it All right, we cut the part which is only for the debate. It's in YouTube, or it is going to be in YouTube after we close, like give it a half hour, because YouTube do maybe rendering, etc. And you can just do one thing for me, just to help me please in what we do, so people, they will know where to find us. What if you make a video, just post in the top of the video when you do it is to contact Christian Prince. This is the link. This way, people like Brother Pastor GP, he want to contact me, they will know how to find this person who is speaking in that debate. All right. So whoever carried the video after that, sell people